Twig Pro already out. Eyebrows, James, and Dawes. Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. It's a Monday afternoon. How was your weekend? It was pretty good, pretty good. If you guys haven't been keeping up, been taking your criticisms, your feedbacks, and updating the new shirt in the behind the scenes channel where I'm getting your guys a bunch of opinions. I can show you super quick, super duper easy. Basically, we started out with a design that looked, give or take, looked something kind of like this. And then, let me make sure that, yeah, you guys get the right screen. Okay, and then you said that you weren't a big fan of how dark the sleeves were, and then maybe to try solid colors, and so this was the next up that we put in. How many episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood did you watch? I think we watched the first 4, which had the Chimera crying daddy. And then this is Minecraft. So yeah, we worked a lot on the t-shirts over the weekend, and I'm feeling really happy. I'm feeling really proud. I'm really appreciating all the feedback that you guys are giving me more than anything, giving us, because Candy's working on this too. She's actually doing the majority of it. Just the feedback, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Yeah, it scarred me. It 100% scarred me. It was like, oh, well, this just got super heavy. I need to go watch Happy Things. And they presented it in such like a dark fashion as well. Like, it wasn't just a dark concept, but like the animation style, how they, oh God, it was creepy. The voice acting was incredibly, it really was. Do you guys remember where we had left off on Friday? What we were working on? Of course, we still need to get a shepherd. But I don't remember what we were working on. Al says he likes both of the shirt designs. Ugh. I don't think I can do multiples. I'm not even sure if we'll be able to get this shirt approved, because I have to, it's considered like a specialty fulfillment thing through the retailer that we're working with. And I don't know if I'll be approved for a specialty retailer thing. So maybe, but also maybe not. I remember just wanting to fight at the end of last stream. I just want to fight things and beat them up. Oh, that's right. We're gonna get some wither skulls to make some wither roses, and then those wither roses. Ah, I remember now. So do we build some sort of like really rudimentary chicken farm? Just give us a crap ton of chicken? I think 5 eggs is gonna be enough. As far as I know, you can print on multiple bases with the same design, so you might be able to have both the shirt designs. No, sadly, because this is a specialty order, the way that they handle the specialty ones is they are 100% all over custom prints. I can't just like drag and drop change the color like I can with the other shirts. This is to get the, pocket style, to get all the specialty things that this shirt offers. It's basically 100% custom. Even if we have 2 shirts that are, only a color swap different, the way that those shirts are created, you can't just quickly swap color. I mean Candy, basically has to go through and create like a full 3D model of the shirt. And then because of the full 3D model, you can't just hot swap colors. You would have to list a second shirt completely, which we could do, but again, there's a strong chance that they just don't even approve us for the first one, let alone getting 2 shirts approved. I'm gonna make like a super rudimentary chicken farm real quick. Get a bunch of eggs and then walk over with a bunch of eggs to an area that we would want to fight the wither boss. And then yeah, you get it. Chests? Because your print is the same, you're discussing which shirt to print on. I don't know if I follow that statement, eyebrows. Because it's likely that we can only get approved for one of these special type of pocket shirts, I want to make sure that it's the pocket shirt that everybody likes the most. Does that make sense? Just thinking about how to do this. It feels like okay, we're gonna need some droppers and some dispensers. We're almost out of granite. Okay. So what I'm thinking first is we put a lever here, and then that stops this hopper from pulling items out of this one and putting them into this chest. On top of this hopper is where we have all of our chickens sit, and on top of that hopper is where we have the chickens sit, and then we're gonna have to have some sort of like dropper facing upwards, and we need to spam out a bunch of chickens into this area. But see, now where I'm stuck is like, okay, so I need to make this a smart dropper, right? Which I haven't made one of my smart dropper designs for chicken farms in a long time. Oof, we need more granite. Time to go get more granite. Yeah, that makes sense with the pocket, why there's an issue. Right, so the way that shirt is actually supposed to be designed is like, I could have like artwork literally wherever I wanted on that shirt, as big as I wanted. I have absolutely no constraints. It's not the easiest to get to. There's some granite. That seems a bit overkill to try to fly up there. So I can literally print anywhere on the shirt that we want. But in order to be able to do that kind of printing, it has to be like super custom. And every single, pixel on the shirt, if you would, needs to be accounted for. And that's the reason why they don't let you just hot swap colors, is because you have to carefully denote what art is supposed to be on every single pixel of that shirt. Oh. Gabe and Alpha, thanks for being here, guys. How's it going? How's it going? Did you have a nice weekend? We don't care about iron. Dim's ramp works too, as long as it's short for a rampage. Yo, I spent a lot of time talking to girlfriend about my feelings towards the YouTube community. And I think I understand. We came to a really clean consensus why it frustrates me so much and why it might not frustrate you. Sammy Malik, how's it going, man? For sure, not the real Sammy Malik. Sure, I'll show you in a moment. I just need a little bit more granite because we use granite as our redstone block to kind of denote that the thing that we're building is a redstone build. So that way, whenever I come up later and I've kind of forgotten how I put everything together because, you know, there's so many things built in my world, I'm not all confused. I'm not like, wait, is this a good block? Can I punch here? Can I destroy this one? Or am I about to like spill lava all over myself? Can I punch here? Or am I about to break a very complicated piece of redstone machinery? So granite is one of those blocks that we use that kind of communicates to future us that, hey, this is a redstone block, so it's something, it's got redstone attached to it somehow, and therefore it's a little bit vulnerable. Be careful as we build or dig around this. And I ran out of granite because I just have so many redstone projects, so I needed to come caving to get me some more granite. Why granite of all things? It's a good question. So let's talk about some of the requirements real quick. First, it needed to be non-flammable, which means all wood types are out. Second, it needs to have slab and stair variants, which puts out things like, which pushes out things like, goodness, what are they called? The concretes, because they don't have slab and stair variants. Being non-flammable pushes out wool, and additionally, wool doesn't have slab and stair variants. So specifically, tell me a block that you're not going to use for an aesthetic reason, that because, you know, you don't want to sit there and you don't want to make like stone brick or something like that. You don't want that to be your aesthetic block, or excuse me, you don't want that to be your redstone block, because that's very easy to be an aesthetic block. So non-flammable non-flammable stair and slab variants, and then not aesthetically minded. And that's how we came to granite. And it also, why not something like andesite maybe, which is right here. Andesite is too similar to stone, I think. So whenever you're going quick and you're building and you're destroying and everything's moving fast and coming together and getting torn apart, well, you don't want to just accidentally misread like andesite as stone and then destroy it anyway and then get yourself into a world of problems. Like, just at a quick glance, could you tell me where the andesite was? And where the stone started and where the andesite started? I'm struggling today. Where the stone stopped and the andesite started. Stone stopped, andesite started. Felt like a tongue twister. And that's why I wasn't like a big fan of andesite. So like, granite and diorite made sense. Okay, so Sammy Malik asked, how did we have 376 levels? That's a good question, man. So I'm going to say that it's a three-part system. It's a three-part system. So the first part are these wolves feeding or running a skeleton experience grinder. So we obviously weren't in range, so the skeleton spawner wasn't active. However, we do have a skeleton spawner right there. You can see it. Boom. Skeleton spawns. Skeletons would obviously fall out of this spawner into some water streams, and then they move all the way up and around my base. All the way up and around until they land. Until they land right here. See, there's that dude with the armor we saw. With exactly 1 health. The wolves default aggro to the skeletons, attacking and killing them. Because because the wolves are owned by the player, when the skeletons die, they're considered to have been killed by the player, which means that they drop their rare drops and their experience. So that's the first part of the system, just a very constant, I'm not gonna call it a heavy flow, but I'll call it a moderate flow of experience from the skeleton experience farm. It's not a little, it's quite a bit, but it's not the most. In addition to that, you can use a fishing farm as an experience farm as well. So I could go AFK here, fishing, and as I'm just here fishing, I'm gaining experience from fishing. We all know that fishing has like a higher rate of experience than what the fishing rod consumes for mending. So the fishing farm is also a mild experience farm. It's a very small one though. So if you have a small experience farm from the fishing farm and a moderate experience farm from the skeleton experience grinder, and I get to do both of these at exactly the same time, see I'm here fishing, and then you look at the experience just drifting towards me. I don't have to work at all. And because I'm positioned in just the perfect way, the skeleton spawner is still active, which means skeletons are still getting moved around and processed while my hands are free. Like, I'm not looking at nothing. And so now I'm getting all of this experience from the experience grinder, I'm getting all of this experience from the fishing farm, and it all comes together to actually make a pretty high efficiency experience farm. That's the second part of the system, I would say. So, and those are the two biggest parts for sure. The third part of the system is, well, now we know that we're gonna be standing here AFK quite often, just reaping tons of rewards. So I've built the rest of my base to capitalize on us always being AFK inside this room. So if we assume that we're AFK inside this room, we can position everything else around us to be active while that room is active. So I've got everything from darkroom mob farms to iron golem farms to potato and carrot villager produce farms. I've got a melon pumpkin farm. The whole nine, right? I've got a sugarcane, a bamboo farm, all of it. Now check this out. This guy buys potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, melons, and sells us golden carrots. If I were to do these trades, they drop experience. Well, remember, potatoes, carrots, melons, pumpkins. Well, there's a bunch of carrots. There's a bunch of melons.
How quickly the tide turns.
And look at how quickly the tide turns. Double A. With the tier 1 sub for 2 months, dude. Like, since you've joined the... I appreciate you. You're wonderful. And there's all the pumpkins and all the carrots. So you can imagine I can bulk trade all of those pumpkins, carrots, melons, potatoes against these villagers, get a ton of emeralds, get a ton of golden carrots, but at the same time, they're dropping a ton of experience. So that would be, and then I can do this a number of ways. So this one buys paper, and he's right across the street, the road, the path from the sugarcane farm. These guys buy rotten flesh, and rotten flesh is stored here in the chest from the darkroom mob farm. Over here, we've got 3 blacksmiths, so 1, 2, 3, and all 3 of these guys buy iron. And of course, we store them literally right next to the Iron Golem Farm's iron storage. So I could literally stand, like, look at this, one spot. I pull iron out, without moving, I trade iron. I pull iron out, I trade iron. No movement. It's sick. It's so sick. So what about these 3? This guy's a fisherman. He buys cod, salmon, tropical fish, and pufferfish. Cod, salmon, pufferfish, clownfish. Boom, right there. This is even more experience. He also buys string, which is pretty cool, and string is, boom, right there. Got it. What about the next dude? This guy, we're not doing him for the paper trade here, but we're more interested in the ink sacks that we get from our fishing farm. So we get some ink sacks from the fishing farm, and boom, this guy buys our ink sacks. Freaking lit, dude. And then this one is the Fletcher. Fletcher the Fletcher man will buy tripwire hooks and feathers. So we've got feathers being created here. These are from the Darkroom Mob Farms zombie chicken jockeys. So these are from the chickens that the zombies are riding. And then tripwire hooks. And we sell those in bulk to this guy. Oh, and he also buys string. So that's how I would say that those like 3-part systems. So one of them is a very AFK, I don't have to do anything. I just AFK, grind some skeletons, get all of this experience, and then while I'm doing that, the fishing farm's running. And then while I'm running those 2 things, while I'm AFK, everything else in my world continues to run, and then I use the resources that everything else produces, sell those to villagers, and then get a bunch more experience that way. Excuse me. So Mother's Day was yesterday. When are you going to marry a certain someone so they can claim that honor? I don't want kids, Green. The likelihood of me having a child someday is relatively slim. The red dye trade shepherd is an expert level trade according to the wiki. Your trader image shows it as journeyman. I think you've been going far enough. I think you haven't been going far enough to ever see the red dye working on the shepherd. Wait, what? No, don't say that, AA. How many? Oh man. Me and my brother say we are not gonna have kids and my mom gets sad? Oh, well. She can be sad, but also she can't, like, force you to do something that you don't want to do. Okay, let's finish working on this chicken farm. And, like, Candy also doesn't want kids, and the same thing happens. Her mom gets really sad when she says she doesn't want kids. But, for me, my parents don't really care. They did this super condescending thing for the longest time. Like, oh, you're gonna change your mind. You're gonna change your mind. We just know better than you. You're gonna change your mind. And it's like, okay, I've been saying this since I was like 14. And I'm, you know, at the time, I'm 25 now. So I've been hyper consistent over the past 11 years. But sure, okay. You're just condescending AF. Sure. Now my 30th birthday is in literally 2 weeks. And they've kind of dropped it. But my parents don't really guilt me about it anymore. They used to. They definitely used to guilt me about it. But they don't anymore. And because my brother started having kids, so I have 2 nieces now. And so they've just kind of dropped it. They're like, oh, okay. Well, we got our grandkids from the better son. So, what are you working on at the moment? I want to build a small chicken farm. That really only has 2 states. I don't care about the chicken drops. I want eggs, but then I also want it to feed itself eggs to make more cedar chickens. So it's just really going to be an egg farm that also has a breed mode or like a populate mode. So it's a chicken farm that doesn't do chicken. It only does eggs. I'm new. Can I get a base tour? ! World tour, Kappa. Nims is 30. I thought he was like 21. Nah, I turned 30 in beginning of June, which is, I guess it's more like 3 weeks out. I'm sorry, chat room. I lied to you. nieces and nephews are like having kids without actually having kids. I mean, yes, but not so much, because my nieces are still at the stage where I'm not able to visit my family too often. We just live quite a ways away from each other, about an hour apart, which I guess isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, but still. So we don't catch up very often. And because of that, and both of my nieces are young, because of that, my nieces don't really, they vaguely recognize me, but they don't have any great love or attachment for me, which, I mean, it doesn't bother me at all. It's just the truth of it. I don't remember how to build this. Okay, we gotta go look at my old chicken farms. Okay, so how do we take... I didn't have a breed mode on this. I wonder if these farms ever got better. We've got lava pulsing. Huh. Chicken. So we're gonna put in a fake real chicken. It's gotta drown. I don't know if this is long enough for it to drown. No. So the only mode that it works in is the lava pulse mode. And even then, it doesn't look like that worked with such a quick flicker of lava. Interesting. So in one of these, I may have had... All of these were working chicken farms at some point. And this is the design iteration. Yes, yes, you're seeing this correctly. This is how much time and effort goes into designing something like a chicken farm. I'm not even joking. And this is why... Like, all of these are chicken farms. All of them. All of them. So, anyway. I was trying to look and see if there was... How did I do this? Okay, so there's the cedars. Eggs go in. Okay, so I see what we were doing. The piston then, with the redstone block, shuts off this hopper. Okay, this makes perfect sense. But I didn't have the ability to feed these eggs, so it's an even earlier version of chicken farms that would have the self-egg return. And this is why he never gets tutorials on YouTube, because I do my QA. Okay, so this is an even older version of chicken farms. Well, there's the redstone that I was trying to find. Okay. But this redstone doesn't feed itself. This still assumes that I put the items back in, the eggs back in manually. Feed the beast, just upload a non-functioning mob farm. I mean, yeah, I'll upload that chicken farm. It doesn't... God. Okay. In somewhere in this world, there should be a chicken farm that feeds itself. Maybe this was it. Look at this sloppy redstone back in the day. Okay, so here's the thing. This is what I was looking for. So the way that this is an even older chicken farm. So the concept with this chicken farm is you can flip, you have a whole bunch of buttons that you could push, right? Let's see what still works. Lava on. Obviously, you can't just leave lava on full time anymore. But back in the day, you used to be able to. So you'd be able to toggle if you want cooked chicken versus raw chicken with this farm. And then you have, before you even do that, you have to decide, do you want eggs or do you want chicken? So obviously, if it's in the feed me chicken position, then you need to decide if you want cooked chicken and lava, or if you want raw chicken and water. But before that, you need to decide if you're trying to feed yourself or breed them. So how did we do this? Okay, so it's just a dispenser that faces out that quasi-connectivity's downward. I see. So it is a dropper up, then a dispenser back in. That makes sense to me. Okay, so I can take that concept. Yeah, so that's, yeah. And you know what happened? You know what happened with that chicken farm? I finally got the perfect chicken farm. Like, it was an objectively brilliant design. Like, it was super good. And then, like, by the time I was able to finish quality assurance, making sure that the design was super good, they changed a lot of things about chicken farms and broke that farm. So I finally got the perfect chicken farm for, like, I think it was like 114, 113. Something like that, and then they broke chicken farms. Okay, so it's here. Hang on, I want to put up these other blocks. I'm annoyed by them. Okay, so then I think we want, and typically we go down for these, but I think we go up here, so that way we can properly power this. This could very well turn into the most over-engineered egg farm ever. Just you wait. Just you wait. I'm actually gonna try to make it look kind of pretty now. Okay, so the chickens will sit here. I think that we just get to do that. Okay, so if we put... Okay, this is working as intended. And then... Okay, let's pull these out. Wait, pull these out. And see, there's all of our redstone. And so now I need to figure out... let's see. This is gonna be the most over-engineered egg farm ever. It's gonna be amazing. Are you late? Uptime's about 45 minutes. Let's see. My auto sorter basically is a giant loop around my entire base with a cactus at the start finish. Nice. Are you using like water streams or are you using hoppers? What else do we need? I needed glass. Yeah, that'd be something that would be nice. Egg farm. Is that not just a chicken sitting on top of a hopper? Yep. And that's why this is going to be the most over-engineered egg farm ever. So how is this going to work? Oh, I also want carpets. Hang on. I'll show you why it's going to be over-engineered and why I'm over-engineering it. I don't care what kind of carpet it is. I just want a carpet. Damn it. Do we have any carpet? Do we have any wool? No. You're doing it with water streams and feeding hoppers. I wonder what's... Yeah, that's got to be less laggy than that huge auto sorting machine. So there's a redstone based machine that can also sort your items, but then you're having hoppers feeding into like full chests, and that's super laggy. Nims, why do you need chickens or eggs? I missed that part. You don't have to show me, just tell me. Well, I can't show you, but we're planning on killing the Wither boss. I have 3 Wither bosses worth of Wither skeleton skulls, because and specifically the reason why, is because the only reason I survived against the Iron Golem in the Iron Golem incident is because we had a resistance beacon. I want more resistance beacons. So I need more withers, and since I'm going to be killing withers anyway, I want more wither roses, and I want those wither roses in preparation for 116, so that way I can build a wither skeleton farm. So in order to get the wither roses, I need to have the wither boss kill mobs, and so I'm setting up a chicken breeder to give me a bunch of eggs, so that way I can transport these eggs with us. I can bring them with us whenever we go to kill the Wither boss. There you go. Chicken killed by Wither drop Wither roses. Yes. Or at least so we've been told. It's interesting. I need blocks all through this space like this in order to... Chickens really don't like it when you've got them contained, and they'll sometimes clip through corners, and we don't want that happening. So now I've got to figure out how to power this dispenser off of my existing signals. I do something like this. And then I could quasi it. So I could definitely take some sort of output here, power this block, and then I could, so say take a repeater, power that block, and then I could replace this with a note block. So every time an egg hits, so again, let's emulate an egg being laid. Oops, I thought I had my Silk Touch pick. It's fine. Simulating an egg being laid. And this is about what we expect, because it should be in a loop right now. It should get collected by the hopper, placed into this bottom dropper, and then it should go up into the top dispenser and then shot out. That's about what we expect, right? And now I should be able to swipe it this way. And there it is. Perfect. Okay. So this is my super over-engineered chicken farm. So how's it working? Okay. Well, it's an egg farm. Hey, Nims, how are you? I'm great, Zach. Okay, so why we needed this super over-engineered chicken farm? Because egg farms, just a chicken sitting on top of a hopper is super slow. Because like he only lays an egg, I think it's once every 10 minutes or something like that. It's once per period of time. I don't want to pretend like I know what that number is. It's once per period of time, which means to get these stacks on stacks, I want to go into the Wither Boss fight with like multiple shulkers full of eggs. I want an absolutely insane amount of eggs. And actually to that end, I probably want to replace this chest with a shulker. That way I don't have to manually do that later. So thank you for making me think of that. Once every 5 to 10 minutes. There you go. Okay, so 3 shulkers is probably a good amount of eggs. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the Wither Boss fight with an absolutely absurd amount of eggs. And there's empty shulkers for us to use in the future. Okay. So just putting a chicken on top of a hopper wouldn't be good enough for me. What I wanted was a way to increase the number of chickens in our design without having to push anything, without having to manually do anything. So I can, if I leave this, so here, let's get one sign. We have one sign. It's not a chicken farm, though. It's just an egg farm. But, like, you could probably... I mean, you could use this concept with a fox holding a sword. You could use this concept with a fox holding a sword, and then it would be specifically a looting sword, and it would be a very good chicken farm. Okay, so while this is in the up position, this should be breeding. Okay, so we'll call it populate them. Give me any eggs. Okay. Populate them versus give me eggs. Okay, so while it's in the up position, it's going to be increasing their population. While it's in the down position, it'll give me eggs. So all of this is super over-engineered specifically for that reason. I think we can take that torch out, put that there, and that there. Yeah, I think I liked it better the first way. Okay. So as an example, Silk Touch. So as an example, we should see... Okay, so this should just put these 5 eggs back into this shulker. That's what we should see. Okay, it's because we did 5 at a time. That's not that big of a deal. I understand. If we had done 1 at a time, because chickens don't lay 5 eggs in a single frame. But if we go 1 egg, 1 egg, 1 egg, there's our 3 eggs. Okay. And now if we go into populate mode and we put our eggs in there, 1 egg at a time, 1, and there it got shot out, 1, and it got shot out, and 1, and it got shot out, and we got no baby chickens. So you can see how now I've got this set up in a way that I could just leave this in the populate them mode, and your chicken numbers would grow exponentially. And then as soon as I have enough chickens, 50, 100, 1,000, however much I want, then I just switch this into the give me eggs mode, and then I get eggs instead. Does that make sense? And that's why it's a super over-engineered, but it's also handy. It also won't be perfect. So if 2 chickens, if I'm in the give me egg mode, but 2 chickens lay an egg at exactly the same time, then it will still eventually, like, it can still increase the population of the cedar chickens, which could eventually cause problems in a world, because you can never truly stop the chickens from populating, which is not, this is not a design I would publish because it has some serious flaws. But for just now, for our little world and for our little tests, and I do not recommend you build that, but it'll be fine for what it does here now today. Won't there be a problem with entity cramming? Yeah, you're right. This might eventually stabilize. I kind of forgot about entity cramming. What we could do is we could replace the carpet with vines, and then entity cramming goes away. And then it would truly become infinite. It does sound like Lag Central. It really does. So we're off to find some chicken eggs. Well, there's a chicken. There's an egg. Do we try to lure this chicken all the way back into the design? I think we do. That's my donkey. How did you get over here? Oh my god. Okay, I actually see 2 chickens. There's one. And there's a second one. Or here. Oh, there's a third. Sick. Oh man, you guys are gonna like, you got a black market trading of my designs. Oh my gosh. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted that you couldn't wait for the YouTube video. Caging chickens for mass-produced eggs? Yeah, I say that's a fair thing that we're doing. Just some more, like, atrocities. Well, there we go. Let me go get one more seed. And then I'll breed the chickens, and then we'll have 4 chickens. Alright. So 4 chickens in the populate them mode. So this will just continue to increase and increase and increase the number of chickens that we have in there. It's gonna take like I don't know, I think it's like an hour per population double. So I think in an hour we have, and it might be a little less than 8 chickens because we have a baby in there. But I think at about an hour we should have 7 chickens, if I remember right. And then whenever, we'll just continue to run it, getting more and more and more chickens. And then once we feel like we've got a good number of chickens, we'll swap it over into the give me eggs mode. It'll fill up this shulker, and then what'll happen is we'll just pop out this shulker, we'll put it over here, and then we'll grab this one and put it in place. This shulker completely full of eggs. So, I think that's pretty good. I think we've got what we wanted. Why don't you make a Wither Rose farm with Enderman? Because we're going to be resetting. I guess that you could do it in the end. I don't know. I just don't know anything about it. Should we do that? Hang on. I'm actually super curious. Let's look up what like a Wither Rose farm is like. I've never built one before, so I'm gonna have to like follow somebody else's. I'm gonna have to look at what people have done before me. Wither Rose farm. Okay, this is from Ray Works, and I have a lot of respect for Ray.
And behind me, I have a simple Wither Rose farm that I designed for you guys. This farm produces an insane amount of roses. And it's fairly simple to build up. All there is what you see right here in front of you. And you will end up with more roses than what you'll ever know what to do with it. Now the Wither Rose is a flower, and what it does is it will do the
I know what the Wither Rose is. This is the only problem that I have with Ray, is the amount of exposition. I don't need... Ray, you're one of the most complicated, thorough redstoners out there. If somebody's watching you, they likely know what you're talking about. I don't need all the exposition.
You cannot use magma blocks. You can see
okay.
Main block, anything like empty bowl.
Okay.
This is a kind of unique way to get the wither effect. By eating the stew, you see we get the effect with the spawning platform here, where the Enderman will spawn. The player is AFKing up quite high. The Enderman will run towards this Enderman in the center. They'll fall down this killing chute, where they'll be put at 1 health, and then what we got them is in front of a wither, and the wither here sees them, and he'll be shooting off his wither skulls, which will hit them. And when a wither will hit a mob with a wither skull and it dies, it has a chance of dropping a Wither Rose. And what we got is a collection system, which is picking up those roses and just putting them into these chests, where we're ending up with tons and tons of roses as well as ender pearls. Now this is an updated version of my previous Wither Rose farm, which I built during the snapshot.
This doesn't even seem particularly difficult, dude. It's literally going to be like a, I don't know, what do you think this platform is right here?
AFKing up quite high, the Enderman will run towards...
Probably like a 50 by 50 platform, give or take. Then you just position the player. It's got to be an odd spacing, so it's got to be like 51 by 51, right? Because it's all, you can tell because you've got the player, you've got the endermite. It's all built to an odd spacing, so it's probably like a 51 by 51 platform. a 3x3 hole in the center with trapdoors all around it, a endermite on an iron rod.
Platform, endermite in the center.
They fall down the exact height to land at 1 health, which I don't know what that is offhand. It's probably 30 odd blocks. And then just a hopper minecart collection system. The only thing that looks complicated about this is how did he get the wither inside of the end portal, the portal home. And I see that, Hydrate Siren. Thanks for keeping me alive, bud. I have watched your streams and built a crop farm from there. I'll take that as flattery. Normally, see, part of the reason I don't like streaming Minecraft is because, and I don't know, maybe you think I'm crazy for this, but basically, how do I say this as nicely as possible? I have had problems in the past with people sniping my designs, with people either reposting them and claiming them as their own, or coming into the stream, watching my stream, and then posting a video of the thing I was doing in stream on their channel as if it were their own. And so I usually get really protective, which is why I've avoided streaming Minecraft a lot in the past. Because it's like, I don't want to build anything until I first make a YouTube video for it. Maybe that's me being too protective, maybe that's me being paranoid, but it has literally happened in the past, so I don't know. I have weird feelings about you emulating stuff from the stream. It's totally fine though. Don't worry at all. It's me. It's my internal thing. You're wonderful. You're amazing. Don't worry at all. So, how do you capture the wither boss?
System, which is picking up those as
I got it. I don't need to know that it's based on a previous design. This is the only thing that I ever get frustrated with Ray, but this is just a creative choice. Ray is a very complex YouTuber. In order to build the things that Ray describes, you have to have a lot of assumed knowledge. Or you have to have a lot of knowledge to build the things that Ray shows you how to build. The problem, though, is he kind of over-explains some of the more basic mechanics. So it's like, okay, I get it. So, like, I don't know. I don't want to analyze Ray's video.
So can't just have like a chicken above the wither, have the main head of the wither be attracted to the chicken, and use that to turn the wither off. Because what happens is when the wither runs out of targets to shoot at, he'll become bored. And if he has nothing to shoot off, he'll start shooting off blue wither skulls. And these are wither skulls which will pretty much destroy anything except for bedrock and a few other blocks. And he will randomly shoot them about, in which case they could go off in the distance and destroy other things that you have in the end dimension. As well as it could put some holes in this farm over here. So you can see he's bored right now, he doesn't know what to do, so he's going to start shooting off skulls. Mobs needing line of sight to attack it is a very similar change you can see in like my raid farm, which I had to update because the villagers were not going towards the villagers without directly seeing them. We also see this in our dog farms, which are attacking skeletons. They won't actually attack the skeletons unless they have line of sight. Which kind of seems like a bug because if a dog would see the foot of like a skeleton, you think he could be able to attack it rather than having to see the head. And I did make a bug report on this, which I'll put down in the description.
That's actually part of the reason why my trapdoor is open. Is because the dogs won't attack the feet of skeleton, but once they can see the head, then the dog will attack the feet of skeleton.
Like a bug because if a dog would see the foot of like a skeleton, you think he could be able to attack it rather than having to see the head. And I did make a bug report on this, which I'll put down in the description. And because of this change, we can't just have a chicken like that. We actually need to keep Enderman in front of him at all times unless you have the farm turned off. So I made an off switch here, and this uses that little trick that I showed in the 1.13 snapshots, where if you have a block inside the wither, you can actually make him have all his wither skulls explode immediately when they're summoned in. Don't matter if there is a block there actually hitting them. And they actually kept this into the full release. This is a really cool trick that you can use to stop the wither from shooting off wither skulls. So you won't shoot off any blue wither skulls or black wither skulls using this trick. The way that works is that we have a piston here which is pushing a block inside of the wither. And when there's a block down here at his foot level, whenever he tries to shoot off a projectile, it will immediately come in contact and will explode. So the way to run the farm is that you would first want to actually go all the way up, either by flying or using a ladder to your AFK point, which is up here, and let the Enderman kind of spawn in on the platform. Then they will run towards the center. After you get a few Endermen going down to the wither, this will allow the wither to start shooting at them. And then you can go ahead and turn the farm on by flicking that switch and removing that block. Then the wither will start to shoot at them and he'll be occupied for quite a while. Then you can go back up and AFK at the top. This way there's always Enderman in front of the wither and he's unable to shoot up the wither skull.
This seems super, I don't know, temperamental. Because if you ever run out of Enderman, then your world starts breaking. Like, he literally describes how the wither will start to shoot off blue wither skulls, which can destroy almost anything. And he'll just do it wherever. You have to perfectly manage the number of withers that enter, which means that you have to perfectly manage the dark room, the mob cap in the game. If you ever mess that up, the design breaks and your world breaks.
And then when it comes time...
It seems like it gets angry. If you ever forget to shut off your switch, then maybe your world just breaks.
To turn off the farm, all you have to do is fly down and flick the switch. Now you don't have to be too particular about this, as wither is pretty slow at shooting off blue wither skulls. Now I'll show you guys how to summon the wither in here. So what we're using here is an entrance gateway portal. These are the portals that are summoned after killing the ender dragon. So you can either use the entrance one, which is this one here, the exit one, which is the one at the outer end islands when you go through this one, or the random gateway portals, which are ones that will just naturally generate randomly at the outer end islands. And then what you want to do is you'll want to remove this portal block so the wither is unable to teleport using it. Put in any block that is smaller than a full block that can't be waterlogged, and then just shift click water up against it. This will destroy it. Then come in underneath and put in your wither down here. Just make sure that there is air blocks on either side of his foot here, and then put in the heads, and then the wither will be summoned in. He will do some explosion damage, which could damage your farm, so if you don't want that to occur, you can just put in some water right there, and that way it will null all of his damage. Then you can just remove the water. Now your wither is in place. You can go ahead and put the block inside of him so he's unable to shoot off wither skulls. Now the other thing that you have to put in is the endermite, which is up here. So I'll show you guys how to put in the endermite. So what you'll need to do is you want to put some scaffolding around so that the endermite is unable to escape when he is summoned in, or accidentally pushed off, because that can happen. And then what you want is a ladder in the center here. You want to have your iron bar about 5 blocks up, so you can see this is where the iron bar is located. That way the endermen are unable to come in here and reach him. Then you just come in the top and you come in with your ender pearls and just throw them up against this ladder here, and you'll eventually get an endermite to be spawned in. You have to use ender pearls. You can't even use like a spawn egg, even if you're creative. Otherwise, endermen won't be attracted to that type of endermite. It's kind of random. It might take a lot of ender pearls. So it will help to have the feather falling enchantment on your boots just to take less damage from the endermite. Once you get endermite in there,
that was a weird shot. What happened there? Why did we just get 2 seconds of him just being on a platform?
It will help to have the feather falling enchantment on your boots just to take less damage from them. Once you get endermite in there, go ahead and use the ladder to get out. And then what you want to do is you want to name tag him. Otherwise, he will be able to despawn even if the player is nearby. Then you can start removing the scaffolding blocks from the bottom up. That way he's unable to climb up and get to you. And you can see how the endermite is partly on top of that iron bar, and that way he's unable to fall down. Let's go ahead and remove the rest of the scaffolding. You'll notice
there was definitely some oddities that happened in this video.
He'll fall down that hole, which he will not try to do. Now all the endermen should be able to see him sitting on top of that iron bar, and will rush in and run down the hole. So all you have to do is AFK at the AFK point up there. AFK point is around 195 Y, And then the spawning platform down here is a 40 by 40 block area. But you could probably make
40 by 40, okay.
this smaller and still get decent rates. Is at Y level 115. Then you have the Enderman just drop down this chute here, and then they'll end up on this platform down here, which will put them at 1 heart, and this platform is at Y level 72. From here, there is a clear view from the Wither's line of sight, which is this red line here, to the Enderman's line of sight, which is this red line here. And the Withers, it will try to, it's not a valid block. What will happen is that the rows will pop off as an item immediately. Then the hopper minecart will be able to pick up all the items through the blocks and then come over top of this hopper here, which will pull the items out and store them into our chest down below. Now, in my previous farm, I had hoppers directly here that were picking up the items, and once in a while,
What keeps happening to this poor video?
a rose could actually be planted onto the hoppers, which was causing the Enderman to die from that wither rose. So this setup is a lot better because you don't have to worry about the roses being planted. This opening here is pretty big, but we have some walls down below, which is preventing the Enderman from being able to walk out. Now, since the Endermen are low health, as soon as the wither hits them and does any damage to them, they will die immediately. You might see them actually drop back into the farm.
I'm not a fan. I've got to be honest, chat room. I'm not a fan of what that looks like and the vulnerabilities that sort of system entails. The number of times that I've accidentally pushed a lever or put something in the wrong state, it's just too high for me to say, hiccup, sorry. It's just too high for me to risk losing hours and hours of work because oops, I made a small mistake. That makes this whole process like, I get why he chose Enderman, because Enderman farms are some of the fastest farms out there. Darkroom mob farms take a lot of work. Passive mob farms aren't that quick. Chicken farms have even more randomness than an Enderman farm. I mean, Enderman is clearly the choice, right? If you're trying to build a Wither Rose farm, then it's definitely Enderman. Oh, hey, there is a Hydro. I got it. Yeah, you can't do that, Bradley, because he can break obsidian, but he can't break bedrock. Nims, you got lucky your girlfriend isn't in the stream. Just murdered a cat. Done that a lot. Well, there's definitely more in there than what we started with. Probably want to put a... Yeah, there's definitely a lot more in there. We started with 4 and there might be like 7 or 8. Let's go get like a trap door, I think. Well, like a trap door and a string, probably. Realistically, the Wither can't escape, so if he breaks a couple of blocks, oh well. No, it's not oh well, because he can shoot in any direction. So he might shoot in... So obviously he could destroy the Enderman farm, and reestablishing a farm, reestablishing a mob farm after it's been broken is so hard because then it's full of mobs. Whereas building it for the first time is typically much easier because you're not fighting with mobs the entire time. String there to make sure that it doesn't make a noise. Trapdoor for pretty obvious reasons. This is another thing that could probably kill us if we fell in. When are you gonna move out of your starter base? Soon, probably. Hopefully. We've got, I've got to move basically all of this storage worth of stuff over into this base. And we've only got, I don't know, this ring here to finish off. Death by chickens? I mean, it could be. There is no natural enemy save the void, which can kill you. Enderman. No, not Enderman. Iron golems. I mean, I guess they're not a natural enemy. I make them my enemy. I got an egg. Yep, that seems about right. I don't remember if we already had a villager under there or not. Nims has technically moved out of his starter home already. That's true! This is my second starter home. My first starter home. I'll show you. I'll show you. My first starter home is this. This is my very first house. And the remnants of the... it's so dilapidated. The brush off the cobwebs. There's still items inside of this barrel, name tags and not shells and... I'll take that leather. Shoo. I mean, you can see the fishing farm that used to be set up here with the chimney above it. This was our true starting house. Home sweet home. I'll take that 5 leather, but leaves a stack and a half in a barrel. I'm so confused. Was there more leather? Come on. I'm just like staring at his crotch. No way there was more leather. If you're memeing me, then I'm never gonna trust you again. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I flew all the way back out here for a little bit more leather. None. None. Fair point, Bradley. Fair point. Yep. Yep, I didn't even see it. I'll take these fish too. Name tags too, those can stay. This will just sort it all automatically for me. I don't have to do anything now. Judging by the title of that clip, I think he's making fun of me. It's like a ruin. It really was like a ruin. How many chickens do you think we want before we turn this into the gimme eggs mode? A crammings amount? Okay, that's fair. Wait, cramming's quite high with chickens. Because yes, it's 24, but chickens push themselves into corners, which means that cramming doesn't take place until there's something like 80 chickens inside of the same block. I don't remember what the actual number is. It might be as low as 50, but it's still much higher than the 24. Arr. This guy won't drop his profession. When they start dying, you have enough. Okay, so I let it go until what? Until we get some sort of chicken or feather inside of this shulker, and then that's too much. Okay. Ah, there he reset. Finally. My dude. Okay, now take your profession. Take it. Thank you. No. Wasn't a very good profession. Just give me, I need him to have a shear straight. That's what I need. I don't have the wool for this. My dude, why are you so slow today? Speaking of wool, why not build an auto wool farm? Because I don't need one. This is literally the only time I'll ever have a use for wool. Hey, there we got it. This one thing right here is literally the only time we're ever gonna want wool. Additionally, a wool farm means sheep, and sheep mean entities, and entities mean lag. I'm not... You follow up with, since when does that stop you? You're right, that's fair. Being a little excessive with what we build isn't enough to stop us. But an extra number of entities and an extra number of lag does. An unnecessary amount of entities. It's doing double checks. Man, I like how we cleaned this up so much. Spends 3 days building an auto mushroom farm or extra fancy egg farm. Well, the egg farm's temporary, so I reject that completely. Oh, and there's the nuts. The egg farm's temporary, so I reject that completely. The mushroom farm... There is no way to obtain mushrooms other than to obtain mushrooms. However, there are ways to obtain wool other than getting wool. So to speak less vaguely, you cannot get mushrooms other than by farming mushrooms. You can get wool by farming string. So why do I need a wool farm if I have a string farm? Doesn't a string farm do the same thing as a wool farm, but also everything that a string farm does? Them's the magical fruit. The more you watch, the more you... Nice. I do need to every day, man. I think about it. I think about making like YouTube videos and getting these tutorials out there and it doesn't look like I've dropped any frames, but I know that Twitch has been having some issues with like buffering for streams lately. So maybe refresh the page or lower the video quality settings on your stream. Counterpoint, sheep are cute, strong? Counterpoint, sheep are cute, string is not cute. Oh, there's the nuts. I'll accept that counterpoint. Oh, man. But I counter your counterpoint by saying, does it look like when I built my base I was going for the cute factor? Maybe not. Unless you want colored wool and dye the sheep before shearing. If you don't want that, shrink the spine. That's a fair point. Counterpoint. Counterpoint. I don't need colored wool. For nothing. And most of the things I might be interested in coloring. Let's get some white wool real quick. We already have ways of creating that dye manually. So like red dye, we've got it. White dye, we've got it. Blue dye, we've got it. We plan on building a cactus farm, so green dye, we've got it. And then all of the things that you would make out of red, green, blue, white, we would also have. Trying to think if there's any other dyes. I mean, hell, I know how to build, like, some crazy flower farms that can just spam create flowers to give us even more dyes. Come on, dude. Black dye is tough? Nah, I would say it's one of the easier ones. Black dye you get from both a squid farm. No, even easier. Black dye you get from a squid farm, you get from fishing farms, and you get from guardian farms. Black dye should be super easy. And wither roses, there you go. I didn't know wither roses turned into black dye. So boom, it gets even easier. So there's a fourth thing. Yeah, I would say they're easy. Not from guardian farms, right? No, you get them from guardian farms. Unless that changed at some point. But guardians, I believe guardians drop ink sacs. I think that guardian farms also just spawn squid. Okay, not from the guardians and the guardian farm. Okay, so then I'm wrong there. Because, yeah, you're right. I'm checking the wiki, and it looks like they drop prismarine shards, raw cod, prismarine crystals, and 20% chance of dropping nothing. Okay, so there are ways of making guardian farms that also spawn squid that then process squid as well. So that's where I was confused. That's my bad. So then, okay, withdrawn. It's still squid farms, which are relatively easy to make. It's still fishing farms, which are the easiest farm in the entire game to make. And then it's still wither roses. So they shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, but squid die in lava? Yeah, but you can suffocate squid. You literally just drop them out of their water, and then they just suffocate in air. And then, like, so you just float some water that squid can spawn in. So float some water that squid can spawn in above a hopper, using something like a fence gate to float the water. And then when the squid fall out of the water and land on the hopper, they eventually suffocate in the air, and then when they die, they drop ink sacs and they drop it directly into the hopper. Easiest farm in the game is an egg farm unless you nims it. I don't know. I still think fishing farms might be easier. Even a chicken on top of a hopper going directly into a chest. To get a hopper is still way more difficult than to cut down one tree. They're definitely going. They're definitely making babies. You need a hopper for a fish farm for storage? Nope. You can just have the items go into the player's inventory. But you need a fishing rod. Fair, but string is relatively easy to come by. Getting a hopper is easier than killing spiders? I mean, 5 iron and 8 wood. Is 5 iron easier than killing 2 spiders? Because there's an unknown number of monsters that you would need to kill to get the 5 iron. Let's just go ahead and sleep. Can you get string from a wool farm? No. Hey, so what's going on today? We've spent some time building the most over-engineered egg farm ever. And then, while that's ramping up and producing a bunch of eggs for us to then kill, well, eggs to turn into chickens, chickens to then kill via a wither boss fight, I am working on my shepherd trade. The egg farm is a simpler concept, but once you know how to make the fish farm, that's probably easier. Yeah. Okay, I'll agree with that. Egg farm's a simpler concept. I would still make the argument that it's more complicated in practice, but a simpler concept for sure. And then the fishing farm is probably easier to build, but a more complicated concept. Yeah, I think that's a perfect way of looking at it. Yeah, and getting the chickens takes way more work. That's true. I would say getting the chickens is probably comparable in difficulty to getting 2 string. Come on, dude. I really don't like the idea. Man, I want a Wither Rose farm. I think that would be a super cool idea. But seeing how finicky they are, that makes me so very nervous to build one. What trait are you looking for? White dye. White dye into red dye. Should be like a 1 in... What did we decide, chat room? I don't remember the math. It's like a 1 in 15 or 2 in 30 for the white dye. And then it's like a 1 in 10 for the red dye after that. Eldon with the hydrate. Give me 2 seconds. These points are just burning a hole in my pocket. Your pockets is... Hey, Bradley, 650-bit tip, dude. I done this just for the new badge. Love you, Nims party. Oh, look, dude, Bradley, thank you so much. Nims, is there a stat that shows how many villagers you have killed? Yes, there is. You want to guess what mine is at? Don't forget the red dye is an expert trade, not a journeyman. So once we get the white dye, I'll just go ahead and white dye trade them all the way up to expert. I should have been doing that anyway. I don't know, if you're right in that infographic that we were using, if the infographic was wrong, man, I'm gonna feel so bad. Because that means we've never checked red dye. Okay, those are some guesses. I should be right about here. Villager. You killed 111 villagers. However, that's the villagers that I've killed, like, at my own hand. So, like, this guy right here, he'll probably die in a moment. But if you think about how many villagers I was dropping into lava and how many I've let cram here, oh, then that number's easily in the thousands. Kind of pessimistic to not carry white dye. I mean, it is a little bit. Come on, dude. Yeah, okay. There's light blue dye. Undercover numbers. I know your dirt, Nims. I know it. So I think we tried to do the math on this the other day. We tried to look at, like, how many hours this world has been running. Where's it at? 25.64 days. So 25.64 days of playtime in this world. How many hours ago do you think we built that villager breeder? And then if it produces roughly, for simple math, let's call it 10 villagers per hour, even though it's a little bit higher and it's more like 11, but let's just say it's 10. How many hours do you think that villager breeder was cramming villagers if we have 25.64 days played, which, hey Google, what's 25.64 multiplied by 24?
The answer is 615.36.
Okay, so 615 hours of playtime. Okay. So if we have 615 hours in this world, then, and if that villager breeder gets us about 10 villagers per hour, how many hours has that been running where we have been cramming 10 villagers per hour? And that's the question. Dude, another tip, another 111 bits. The 111 for all the villagers you've killed. It's 4,000 bits to the next badge, so not going to get that badge in one set. Dude, I really appreciate you though. Thank you for the love and support. Does it, I mean, you've got the bit leader badge. But does it show, I don't see that you've put the other badge on. I don't know. Ah, damn. Eyebrow says he's so excited. Last night I made homemade chicken tendies. And because I prepared way too many tendies, we're having homemade chicken tender sandwiches tonight. Dude, that's amazing. You could just, you could also just cover them in like buffalo or barbecue sauce. And then that's basically the same thing as chicken wings. As like boneless chicken wings. Your seasonings might be a little different, but it's basically the same. So it's 10xh, yeah. Dude, what is this? Bradley with another 112 bits. Oh man, is he doing the number of villagers that we've killed? Oh, we're up to 113. Okay, we can reset this guy again. Bradley again, thank you so much for the love and support, my dude. We'll pretend that was a 113. It's good. Oh, dude! He just comes in and he's like, okay, 113, I fixed it. This guy needs to lose his profession. Thank you so very much. It's really freaking generous, dude. How's the over-engineered egg farm doing? I still don't see, yeah. I mean, it's definitely working. Started with, 3.5 chickens. Now there's a lot more than 3 in there now. Okay, maybe it's past his work period. Okay. Guardian farm, raid farm, mob proof the base. How do you make a raid farm? A raid farm would be super cool though. Pillager outpost? Okay. Well, I mean, we have one. We could also get started on the Guardian farm. My only concern with getting started on the Guardian farm is just the travel time. How many blocks have you flown? Where would I see that? Chests opened 11,000. I've actually moved some distance by pig. Near top by elytra. Oh wow, 590 kilometers. There you go. Nether Guardian farms are insane. Wait, is that what I said? Because it's not possible. How would you build a Nether Guardian farm? Ugh. He's not resetting. I've seen a tutorial by a guy. So, don't link me the tutorial, but like, a Nether Guardian farm. What? I have to run to the restroom real quick, but like, that blows my mind. How are you getting the Guardians, like the squids from the Ocean Monument thing? Like the hostile squid monster from the Ocean Monument. How are you getting them into the Nether? I mean, I guess you could put them through a Nether portal, but to what end? I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom. All right, chat room, I'm sorry about that. We're back. So, did I get my question answered about what's the purpose of sending guardians through the nether? I was thinking about it, and maybe it's to, like, you move them out quickly enough, and then the mob cap is open. So it basically allows you to turn a guardian farm into like a guardian spawner, like one of those spawner cages, because you wouldn't be limited by the mob cap, and therefore your rates would be better. That's the only thing I can think of. Oos says the guardians go through portals to the nether, keeping the mob cap low, and spawning them faster in the overworld. Got it. Yep, I got there. They spawn and wash into portals, fall and die at an insane rate. Right, and they die at an insane rate because the mob cap is low. That's a lot of sounds all at once. There's a lot of things happening in my base all at once. How's it going, A3? Omengo and some guys from Psycraft made the Guardian farm with Nether portal. Looks nice, but it's also over-engineered. I mean, so we were talking about this the other day. I tend to be like Psycraft light. So the things that I'm gonna build, I'm not gonna build like a 50,000 cell iron golem farm that manipulates RNG and like RAM states of your computer in order to create a waterfall of iron golems, right? That's not the sort of thing that I'm gonna do. But like this is definitely an over-engineered or an egg farm for sure. And you could easily see how you would take a design like this, throw some foxes with some looting swords on it, and then you would have like a really great chicken farm following this up. Next time you take a breather, can you turn on the webcam so we can admire Nim's chair? Yes, I will. OMG, you built a mushroom out of diorite? Disgusting. It's gonna be hidden. You're not gonna be able to see it. It's okay. Hang on. Let me go put my fishing rod back up. Blam. So yes, it was built out of diorite, kind of. But we're gonna hide all of this. I think we've decided that we're going to try to keep the overall aesthetic, the overall appearance of the base, and probably contain most of these, like, outcroppings via, like, large, square, like, hard geometries. So that way we still get this, like, this nice little T-shaped into the handle shape, into the, like, cartoon anime legs Kirby looking thing. Oh, and I gotta hydrate. I gotta not die after I went and dehydrated. I got you. I need this guy to reset. So, we were also looking at...
Look at the size of that thing!
Bradley's gaming with $100! My dude! He said, whoops, I meant that to be 10. Wait, no, what? Whoops, I meant to type 10 smiley face. Okay, he's memeing. He's memeing. Bradley, that's so freaking generous. And in addition to, like, all of the bits that you've already... Damn, bruh. Gabe got it. That's just my emotions right now. Just, bruh. You're a freaking legend. Thank you very much, man. Oh well. Browse, that's my limit for today. Bradley, I appreciate you so much, dude. Absolutely legendary. Okay, so Guardian Farm. So a raid farm could be something that we set up. Maybe that's what we do today. I don't know how to build a raid farm, but we found a villager outpost, or a pillager outpost, at the end of yesterday's, or not yesterday's, but Friday's stream. Man. By the way, is your base in the spawn chunks? No, that first little hut I showed you guys earlier, way off in like this direction, that's in spawn chunks. Well, I mean, I did freeze because I was like, oh, dude, if that was like an accidental 0, then I could have been like, I could refund it. Man, this is wild, dude. This is so, what a freaking legend. Yo, Biot. How's it going, dude? He says, hello. Drop your profession, dude. What are you doing with your life? So a pillager outpost or a raid farm would be really cool. Well, I mean, still, Bradley, thank you very much, dude. You're a legend. I don't have another word to say. Okay. He's being stubborn. So, what do you guys feel like our next project should be? I could work with the Guardian Farm, but that's a long way away. So anytime that we need to like do any sort of swapping, any sort of block switch, anything that we forget to bring with us, a round trip might take us like a full 10 or 15 minutes. It's like a 10-minute fly in just this direction. It's just 10 minutes straight out. Like it's legit like 30 rockets in a straight direction. If we wait on it, we could build it after 116 resets our nether, and then we could nether travel to it. And then we'd be able to swap back and forth. We'd be able to travel there. It'd go from like, you know, a 15-minute run to a, what's 15 divided by 8? Like a 2-minute run, right? Because we'd be able to move through the nether. Dude, Bradley with 114 bid tip. This is another thing from Bradley. Build a raid farm. Yeah, this guy's probably gonna die right here, probably. Abuse Dolphin's grace. Nope, there's no oceans between us and the Guardian Temple. Or the Ocean Monument. The first ocean we come to is right at the Guardian Temple. So there's no... Nope, can't use dolphins then. Alex says technically you don't need a pillager outpost to get the bad omen effect. It's just easier. I mean, then easy. I like the sound of easy. And yeah, this guy does die. And was he the 114th? 114, Bradley, you got it. I feel like we need to stop murdering villagers or else we're gonna make Bradley go broke. I love rockets as a measurement of distance. It's a long way. I don't know how many thousands of blocks it is, but I know how many rockets it is. A guardian farm could be interesting too. Okay. So you've now given me the answer of raid farm and guardian farm, which were the two things. We also just need, like, general item storage, a potion room, and a cactus farm here inside the base. So, item storage, potion room, cactus farm. And then we also need to take the bone meal out. I'm just really curious about what that will look like. Okay. Bradley with another 100-bit tip. Bradley, what are you doing? Cheer 100. Either or, here's my last bits. But I want to see something done today. Okay, okay. So how do you reset the nether? I'll literally go into my game files and I will physically delete, like I will... Here, I'll show you super quick. App data, roaming, Minecraft. Okay, okay. So then you come into saves. You would find your world. So this is hardcore v4. And then I think it's dim1, dim-1. But again, one of these dimensions is the overworld. One of these dimensions is the nether. And then hell, there should be a dimension in here for there should be a dimension in here for the end, but so I think it's dim-1. Yeah, maybe this is, maybe the regular world is here, like inside of data, and then dimension 1 is the end, and dimension -1 is the nether. But it's something like that. I would need to do more research. It's something like that. Don't modify game files without making backups first, blah, 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 blah. Consult a lawyer, the full 9. So, you delete one of those and then you're just full on delete the nether. And then whenever you go to the nether again, it gets regenerated. Names just use creative? No, that's super cheating. Dim-1 is the nether, according to AA. Well, there you go. Okay, well, I don't think that we're gonna get our shepherd today. What's it like to build a raid farm? Let me consult with the YouTubes. Raid farm Minecraft. And there's one from Ray. Sick.
The villager will give you the hero of the two different items in the game of Minecraft. Most notably the emeralds, which this farm produces over 3,500 of, as well as the totem of undying, which over 350
There's a lot
per
of
hour
stuff.
and many more that are very useful. This raid farm is so easy to use as well as build up, and the amount of items it gives you is so outstanding that it is a must-have for any survival world, and I would put it on the same level as the AFK fish farm. And there's actually not that much to it. You can see this is pretty much all there is to the entire build. The most complicated thing about this build is just 2 clocks. We got a hopper clock here, and we also just got a repeater clock over here, and that is all the major redstone that is to this. So share this with your favorite Minecraft. Make sure to do Wednesday and print those streets and any other versions of raid farms if you guys want to check them out. But I think this one is going to overtake all those prior versions of it. The way that the raid farm works is that you start a raid, which is when you kill one of these villagers that have a banner on their heads, this will give you bad omen. You can find these type of pillagers in pillager outpost, or you can find them from a patrolling pillager, or you can find them during a raid. So if I go ahead and kill this guy, I'll be given bad omen, which is the effect right here. It lasts about 1 Minecraft day. Now if you happen to have this effect while you are near a village, it will cause a raid to occur, which will spawn in all those mobs that we see to bad omen. It took it away and created a raid.
But how does it continually refresh the raid?
This actually correlates with the corner of one of the ice on the platform, and the game will actually try to check the 5x5 area.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a
AK
slow and
Nation.
insidious killer.
Wait, Bradley gifted a sub to AK. Man, we gotta fix that so that way it shows it on screen better. Damn, dude, Bradley's popping off today.
This corner of that bed, in which case if it finds a proper place to spawn in the raid, it will be able to do that. Then the raid will be able to go through each wave. Start at wave 1, which is the easiest, and once that wave has been completed, all the mobs have been removed from the area, then it'll move on to 2, work its way up, and can go as high as wave 8. And then after it goes through all the waves, what happens is the villager will consider the raid as a victory, and you can see the little victory bar that was up at the top, and that just means that the village has survived. If the villager would happen to die at that time, then the raid would all start celebrating as they have overcame the village. And that's the basics of how a raid occurs normally in the game.
Yeah, I get it, but how do you keep refreshing
the
them?
players. So the way you want to start it is first by killing a pillager captain, which is one of the banners. You can come out here to one of these pillager outposts. So it's a good idea to kind of build your farm near one of these, and just find one of these guys that have a banner on their head, and once you kill them, then you will obtain the bad omen, and then you can use
So is
this
it like a one at a
to start your
time?
farm. So I got the bad omen effect. Let's go back over to the raid farm. Now you don't need to build this raid farm in a pillager outpost like the very first design that I showed. That's because they changed it so that the banners that come from these raids can actually be reused to start new raids. In the past, that
Oh,
wasn't
okay, there's your answer.
possible. So here at the raid farm, there's 2 clocks. This clock here will tell the player when to drop downward. So make sure this one is on, make sure the items are moving back and forth. There's also a clock over here which moves these trapdoors back and forth. This prevents the player from accidentally hitting a mob that doesn't have low HP, and I'll explain why that's important later on. So with this clock, you just want to flip this lever really quickly on and off, and that will start that up. And now to go ahead and AFK it, you will of course be in survival. And you can do this in whatever difficulty you want. This is hard difficulty. You want to press up against this cobble wall, and then the machine will automatically push you over. So push forward and stop, and you'll be pushed to the side. This is exactly where you want to stand. Then you just want to aim through this little crack here between this stone piece and this chest here. I did put some swords in here. This is the type of sword that you'll want to use. It's a looting 3, sweeping edge 3, sharpness 5, as well as mending. We also have a beacon over here which gives us
Okay,
regeneration
I
as
get
well
it.
as the more mending one. So now once you are in here, you can go ahead and just wait, and then the machine will go automatically drop the player where you will be within range of the village, starting up the raid, and then automatically get pushed over into this bubble column, which will send you back to the top, and then you get pushed back over. Perfectly aligned, ready to go. Now at this point, you can go ahead and put on an auto clicker if that's allowed on your server, or you can just manually click every 1 second. If they do introduce the new type of combat, it means that we don't even need auto clickers to run this farm. We can just hold down our button using like a weight, or using like the F3 plus T trick, and this allows our player to automatically constantly swing.
So he's basically creating a macro that hits that swings your sword for you every so often. That's what it is. And then he detects the banners and then shoots the banners back at the next set of villagers or the next set of pillagers, so that way whenever they get pushed down, they are captains, which spawns a new omen.
That as well. Once mobs come in, you want to make sure that you are clicking as soon as they're coming in. You don't want to let them build up because there can be so many mobs that they can take max cramming. So all you do is sit here and kill them, and you can see I already have obtained some more bad omen, which will allow you to start up the next raid. And then the clock will automatically drop you again whenever the villager down below is ready for a new raid, and the cycle repeats itself all over again. It's actually very simple to understand. Now the next raid is being spawned up above, and they will come down in front of the player. The player will go ahead and kill them. Also notice the XPs that are coming from the mobs are going towards repairing your sword, so you can run this farm for an infinite amount of time. So let's go ahead and take a look in behind. What we got back here is a hopper minecart inside of a block. This is just to pick up the items, as you get quite a few items and one hopper won't be able to keep up with it. And I just pushed the minecart up against a cake just so it's slightly over top of this hopper here. So that way we can divide the items between the two hoppers, which allows it to keep up with the amount of loot coming through. You can put in as many chests as you want. You can put this into a sorting system if you want to have all your items sorted out. And you can see the wide range of items you get from there. Tons of tomes of undying. You also can get like health potions from the witches, all the witch loot, which includes cool stuff like redstone, gunpowder for your fireworks, glowstone, which is great for a lot of things. You also get like sugar, spider eyes, sticks, but probably the most important thing you get out of this is emeralds. Those come from the Vindicators. And you can also see how many pillager captains you have killed, because you get one of these ominous banners from each of the pillager captains. And these are the guys that will give you the bad omen effect, which is used to start
Your wolf
the
took
raid.
thorns
You
damage.
also can
It
get the
happens.
axes from the Vindicators, as well as the crossbows that can be enchanted from the pillagers. The axes can also be enchanted with sharpness, which is the only place in the game where sharpness is automatically added to an axe. Now with these crossbows that you can get from this farm, there's actually a slim chance of you getting an extremely rare crossbow, which has special enchantments on it, which is normally not obtainable in survival. Now, I did a whole separate video talking about this crossbow with Earth Computer, and the chance of getting this is 1 in 400,000. So if you want to learn about how to get a super OP as well as rare crossbow in the
Multi-shot
survival
and
world, be sure to check out that video in the description. And there's a lot of other loot that you can get, like glass bottles and saddles, which come from the Ravagers. And if you want to, after you have started the raid and you have completed it, if you're within range of the villager when it becomes a victory, the villager will give you the Hero of the Village effect, which you can use to make other villagers give you free items. I talked about this in a previous video, which I'll also link down in the description if you want to learn more about how to do that. So using this farm, you can get over 72
Okay,
items as well.
okay.
I'm gonna
I
go
mean,
over
I
the
get it. It doesn't seem like... I mean, it does seem good, but like, that's not the sort of thing that I like to build.
Which might not sound like that much. However, hello everyone, Silent here, and welcome back to another Bedrock edition.
Aw,
for
this is
Tour.
Bedrock.
Today
Yep, you shift to Trident. And this is why I'm sad, because I just hurt this guy. I just hurt him because I watched for 2 seconds and then clicked away. That hurts his video. And that's why that's part of the reason why Minecraft needs to create complete parity between versions.
I'll just like here and not.
He didn't even show it. This is another thing I hate with some tutorials. Is he just says, I'm gonna build it.
Let's get into it. Beacon is optional.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what am I building?
Gather up is facing south. Okay. With a repeater.
I have no idea. Do you know what we're building?
One of the pillagers with a banner.
Ah, he's just copy pasting Ray's farm. Okay, so now he's making Ray compete with himself. Cool, dude.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a...
Like, if you're just gonna build an auto clicker, wouldn't it be significantly easier to just build an auto clicker that I guess it wouldn't be a raid though. It would just be pillagers.
Pillager variety of Illager with the crossbow have the human effect. This status effect will last...
1.16 is supposed to bring Java mob spawning to Bedrock. I play Bedrock with my Xbox friends. Java mob spawning. So what does Bedrock have for mob spawning that Java doesn't right now? Nims, do you like dogs? I love dogs.
Last with you until you enter a village. If you then enter a village with all of the villagers, and your job is to protect them. These raids bring defended the village.
Okay. It's good to have that information April 14th, 2019 when this happened,
with
but
a raid. This is
I don't care anymore.
Shout World 11. We're looking with MBT Explorer, which will allow us to look at all the information inside of the world save. And a quick note, we are now looking for these two numbers, 334 and 372. And there it is, 334, 372. We can open this up and learn more about this area of the world. There is a folder in here called Structures, and if we go deeper in, we'll find the Pillager Outpost, and then we have all sorts of information. If we double-click this, though, it will give us the actual coordinates of the bounding box. So this is where the Illagers are able to spawn.
Oh, that's sneaky! Okay.
Inside it. That space is 71 blocks across in each direction and 53 blocks tall, which is absolutely massive. I've made the perimeter here out of barrier blocks so you can get a sense of just how big this area is. To get an even better perspective on how massive this is, I've used white stained glass. We can even go under the ground here and see how big the area below the ground is where they can spawn. And that's right, I've now cleared out all of the blocks on the inside because we're going to be using this space to create a farm. And I know what you're thinking, Asuma, you have been using cheaty creative mode. Well, we're going to do this in a way where it speeds it up for me to show you how to this farm. Subscribe right mobs can potentially spawn, which is what we've done right here. This is a bit excessive and over the top, so let me give you a quick crash course in how this works. So I want you 28.
Okay, yeah, I understand. I know how all of this works.
So when we go up above into the sky, we get many more spawning on this platform, and that is, of course, the area around us is mostly just air blocks, which means to where the player is. And the way that we're going to do that is with a villager who is trapped inside of a cell like this. If I press F3 and B, we can see their hitbox, and it is the eye level here that the other mobs are going to be looking at. And you'll see that they start to shoot at this fella, and a big problem is that they can hit the villager when it's inside this cage. Now there are two blocks that can manipulate where the pillager wants to move, and it's going to want to move to a range it can shoot the villager at. So if I put down a couple blocks of water here, we create a sort of perimeter. If I summon in some pillagers over on this side, you're going to see that they walk all the way around over to this side where they're close enough to shoot the villager. The other block that does this is the magma block. As you'll see, the pillagers here will walk all the way around the edge to get close enough to shoot the villager. And the final component of this trickery is to convince the pillagers to walk into a trap. This one is going to walk over those trapdoors and also on the magma block, but if we open the trapdoors, the pillager won't know the difference. So now when it walks across them, let's try again. Now when it walks across them, it actually falls down into the hole. And it is with a combination of all of these factors that we are able to create a hub in the middle here that has villagers to lure in the pillagers. It has the right layout of water and magma blocks to stop any of these pillagers from actually shooting those villagers in the middle, no matter how many of them there are. Let's get an absolute ton of them in this area, and you'll see that all of them are going to end up in the trap created out front here. Let's have a closer look at trapdoors here. Daylight sensor to stop the water source going into the corner here. That allows our trap here to be at the correct distance from the villager and the water to flow over to this spot with magma blocks on the side. Without this correct configuration, it is actually possible for the pillagers to get caught over on the corner here and then shoot towards the villagers, which we absolutely don't want. The gates here are simply to hold back the water, and the arrangement of trapdoors is different from what I showed you a moment ago. This is how the pillager will look at it. They'll look like they're going to drop down a block and then climb back up again, but these are of course open trapdoors. Now the reason that we do it like this is because if we have a trapdoor here, it is possible for the pillager to sometimes stand on the edge and then they will stay here and shoot at the villager, but otherwise they will fall down the block and continue walking, and now we've got to get them into the water stream. These pillagers up here are a sign that this is working. We're going to create some more. They're going to drop down into my water stream that just has one floor at the moment that I can spot. So as you might expect, the water will push them from either side down the middle here. And we switch to glass panes so that we don't ever end up with two villagers bumping into each other in the middle and not being able to go through this space. So this is what it looks like from the side. Down the bottom on top, compete to go into this space here, which is why we've switched to using glass panes. You can see clearly from up here that it gives them more space around the outsides here, and that just makes it so much easier here, and that'll stop this one to come down here, doesn't actually go into the stream until another one nudges along.
I have a system that can fix this.
Maybe I'll come back top though, so that is fantastic, but we have another problem. If I hover directly above the middle here, you'll see two of them walking inwards, but some of them are in the outside areas and they're not coming into the middle. Now this is because when they spawn, there's a certain range at which they can track the villagers, and what we need to do now is figure that out and then stop them spawning in the places where they don't move towards the villagers. And there we have it. As you can see, lots of pillagers are inside of our trap now, so let's go ahead and kill them, and then we can more effectively see them spawn and then make their way to the middle. Now,
this is so much more involved than I thought it was going to be. I just saw that I missed 3 hydrates. Chat room. I still use your old automated chicken farm guide in Minecraft? I wouldn't. It's super out of date. But like, thanks. Mobs don't despawn properly when you're out of range on Bedrock. You can't even make a darkroom farm in the sky. The rates are garbage. That's sad. But I mean, if it's getting fixed, then that's pretty exciting. At any given time on Bedrock, you won't have more than 10 hostile mobs around you, except if they move off to unloaded chunks, they won't despawn. That sucks. But again, if that's being fixed, then that's great. So you need to find an outpost? I have an outpost. Problem with this design is, what about the Ravagers? Right, all of this is just a pillager,
they
like an output.
Into the trap. So the pillagers
it's an
make their
outpost farm. It's not a raid farm yet.
Then they land on top of hoppers so that we can kill them and collect their drops. Now the real thing that we want here is just to kill the one with the banner. This sword has sweeping edge on it, so that means that we will get the bad omen effect from the pillager with the banner even if we don't kill it directly. And so here we can now farm ourselves illager banners and crossbows as well. The next step for us is to take the bad omen effect to the village, and you can see over there that there is a nether portal. And we have another portal over here. This is the best way. Bad omen effect will set it off as soon as you arrive at the village. And that's bad because the becomes short. We just got a tunnel between 2 portals. And this one here takes us to the village. And when we come through, we are in the very center of the village. Now, something rather important to mention at this point is that the raid happens based on the player's location. So technically, we don't really need this portal to be at the center of the village, but just for the sake of simplicity, that's what I'm going to do. And let's quickly experiment.
I don't need you to experiment.
There's a 31 block perimeter, and that means that the raiding parties will always be on the outside, and with a wall in their way, we'll be able to funnel them into a trap. And now I'm wondering, what will happen if we have a village over here where we actually get the bad omen effect? Interesting. I think they spawn down here on the grass, and they're not abiding by the usual mechanisms of this trap because they are targeting the villager up top.
Oh, this isn't a tutorial. Exuma, you break my heart, dude.
Breaks this down here. Notice how the raid bar at the top is slowly changing.
This is his research and development video, not a tutorial video.
as I kill all of these pillagers, it starts to replenish, and I believe that's because it's including all of these naturally generating pillagers inside of the raid party, which means that this idea, unfortunately, isn't going to work out. So I'm currently experimenting with the pathfinding of the packs that will spawn outside this radius.
Okay, this is not a good video. To be fair, it didn't say tutorial in the title. That's fair, and I didn't search tutorial either.
Kill all of these.
Right there. Yes, it does. No, right there. I'm disappointed. What did you highlight? I can't read that. I highlighted the part in his keywords where it says Minecraft tutorial. So yes, he didn't put it in his title, but he did put it in his tags, which are more important for search engines. So yes, he did title it a tutorial. YouTube 2? Oh yeah, I guess I should create like a YouTube 2 link. That's a good idea! Genius! Okay, switch account. Nims 2. Okay, Nims 2, I got it. Okay, channel. Videos. Okay, boom. Commands, add, YouTube 2. And this one does not have a fancy link. There you go. I just added to the YouTube command? Nah. Because the YouTube 2 command it feels different. And like if we're trying to tell people that, oh, does he have a YouTube page? The second YouTube page is not it's not YouTube. It's just Twitch. It's saved Twitch videos. When are we supporters going to get our names on the end credits? I think that's a possibility now. Easy raid farm. His motion blur is literally nauseating. I'm struggling to watch this. His fast forward with the motion blur, it's actually making me sick. Okay, but I mean, it does look like he did everything else well. It's just his video his processing is rough. So he basically suspended a villager and then created a trap for all of the pillagers. And then what? He needs to... This cover is wrong. This cover is very wrong. This villager could get struck by lightning and converted into a witch. This shouldn't be done this way. To what end? Hey Nims, is the donation bar at the top for most recent or top? It's most recent. Okay, so this isn't even, it's not even a raid farm. Ah, dude. So it's not, it doesn't, this is the equivalent of building a tree farm that doesn't replenish itself with saplings. So then you need to go out into the world to farm saplings before you can then farm trees with your tree farm. The problem with needing to farm saplings is that the only way to farm saplings is to farm trees. So if you're farming trees, then what's the point of your damn tree farm? It's not quite that bad, admittedly. Because whenever you start a pillager
How quickly
raid,
the tide turns.
how quickly the tide turns. Whenever you start a proper raid, look at Shillawan with a tier 1 sub for 3 months. What a freaking legend, my dude. The only one of these that has actually done what it claims to do in the title is Ray's. And this is why I have a great amount of respect for Ray. And I can't speak to the Bedrock design here from Silent. I can't speak to that one because I just don't know anything about Bedrock. You're killing me. You're killing me. Is this the same one that we were just looking at? Yeah, he just teaches you how to build a Ray's farm, which frustrates me because that's not your farm, dude. That's Ray's farm. Can't you just measure the furthest distance the pillagers need to Can't you just measure the furthest distance that pillagers need to from a villager B2 shoot and create a trap based on that distance that funnels them into a kill chamber? Dude, that first sentence, I thought my brain had melted, but no, that was a brain melting first sentence. Can't you just measure the furthest distance that pillagers need to from a villager B2 shoot? That melted my brain. Yeah, that's what Exuma was trying to do in his research and development video. No, you're good, Bald. You're good. Don't worry about it. It took me a moment to understand. That's what Exuma was trying to do in his video. However, that doesn't, as Exuma points out, it doesn't work in conjunction with raids. It only works with pillager outposts. Additionally, no additionally. It's just simply, it only works with pillager outposts, not with raids. The bedrock one should work if you just kill them manually. Okay. Well, right off the bat, we can't kill Ravagers manually. So we'd have to do something like Ilmango's lava trap. I really do believe, or not Ilmango, but Ray's lava trap at the top. I think that Ray's is the only design that's actually a completed design. Maybe this one is for Bedrock, but it's not. Obviously, that doesn't work for Java. Yes, I get how many items. Okay. I know what drops what. I think that Ray's is actually the only completed design. And I bet that I can make an auto clicker. How would I do this? How would we? Okay. Okay, we're gonna destroy that, and we're gonna to free up that key, and we're gonna create a new thing. And then I want it to. Okay, yeah. I want to add an event of mouse event. Left down, yes, and then I want to add event of a delay for it just needs to be like left down, left up, right? I don't know. We'll add. How long do you hold a left down? Hang on. Yes, record. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Okay, so left down, pause execution for 98 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna delete selected events, and then we'll say, we'll delete that one too. So then we'll add a delay event of 98 milliseconds, And then we'll add a new event of left mouse up. Yes. And then add a delay of another, I don't know, what, like 300 milliseconds? Nah, let's make it like a full 1,000 milliseconds. Okay. And then we're gonna put that on this key. And now let's push it. Click, wait. This might be too long. Oh wait, we didn't hit the toggle. Advanced, repeat. Repeat, action trigger while pressed? No. Toggle, repeat. Repeat constantly on press. No, it needs to be toggle. Repeat constantly. Repeat delay. Oh, we already built that into the thing. Okay, so we'll delete this one, and then we'll add a repeat delay of, I don't know, 500 milliseconds. Okay. Okay, that's too fast. Actually, that might be perfect. Okay, and then I get to push it again. Did that look perfect, or did it look too fast? Let's go up to 550. What's the attack speed of the sword? I don't know. I mean, let's go too long, right? 700 should be too long. Okay, so now I have a way of like auto attacking stuff. Oh god. I can't get it to stop. Okay, I figured it out. I just misclicked. It's good. Try 600. Attack. Let's see. Sword. Minecraft. Let's see what the attack speed of a sword is. Oh, come back. Snap, please. I don't care about the trading. Usage. Okay, swords have an attack speed of 1.6 and take 0.625 seconds to recover. Boom, we got it. 625. So literally, this should be 625. Boom. That is a perfect recharge on a sword. Well, let's look at what the difference between recovering is and their attack speed. That's fair. Ah, yeah, it does contradict itself. 0.6. If it were 625, this should say 0.62. But then this says it takes 0.625 to recover, whereas this only says it takes 0.6 to recover. Yeah, the wiki does contradict itself. Let's go 625, because that extra 0.025 seconds shouldn't make a huge difference, right? Okay. So what could we test this on, theoretically? See you later, eyebrows. You're great. Have a good class. We need to look at this real fast. Still no dead chickens, so we let it keep going. So what could we test this on? What's something that has like 1 billion health? An iron golem? Isn't that dangerous? That feels too dangerous. Redstone Dragon with Hydrate. I got you. Thanks for keeping me alive. The Wither? I mean, I want a mob. I want like a constant stream of monsters to attack. Could I make like a super rudimentary Enderman farm real quick and kill those? I want to try it. We're gonna try it. I need iron bars, some blocks, and a ladder. Okay. Do we want a name tag real quick? We probably do. Just so if we ever want to set this up again, we can. Where do we store our name tags at? I think we sell them or buy them from villagers. There is a limit to the number of times that you can redeem it, Bald. So like, A for effort, but you can't murder me with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. And what should we name this little testing thing? Bradley? Bradley did throw $100 frickin' our way this stream. I think we can name it Bradley. Boom. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we're just gonna set up a really rudimentary Enderman farm to test this auto clicker out in preparation for... I mean, yeah, we could do that, but I also have another thought. Hang on. While we slowly fly, app data roaming, Minecraft screenshots. We know where the pillager outpost is, and we could set it up there, but it wouldn't be infinite. Yeah, we'll just go do it in the end. It's not that big of a deal. We're already there. Let me up. So something that's quite a ways away from any of the things that we've already built on a nice flat open area. We'll probably have to kill our snow golems as well. Does this snow prevent Enderman from spawning? Okay. Good job, buddy. You did a great job. It's your time. Okay, so we've got to go, I think it's like 5 blocks up. Burp, 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 burp. And here's where he'll sit. And then we Maybe we should have done this part last. Yeah, that makes sense to have done it last. Oh well. Okay. And then, oh, you know what we needed? Is some trap doors. Something like this, and then we needed some trap doors to loop around this to keep us safe. Okay, so I think we just got to go back to the overworld and get a bunch of trap doors. There's no wood in here. No. If we destroy our bed, we could also take a peek at where spawn chunks are on our way back. Hey, Howie. How's it going? It's going great, man. How about yourself? I don't want to use acacia. Why don't you just look at an Enderman in the eyes and I'll show you why. Because what I'm about to set up should be even better than doing that. Trapdoors. Is there anything else? No, I think we're good. I was thinking about trying to set up like a testing environment using the pillager outpost for the auto clicker, but I think this Enderman should be better than what a pillager outpost would do. Acceleration. Let's go, man. So if we wanted to build a raid farm, I think we literally have exactly one option. And that's Ray's Enderman farm. Because you've got to have a way. You've got to have a way to create the raid and then also kill the raid. If all you do is create the bad omen effects, well then that's not enough. And if all you do is kill the bad omen effects, well then that's not enough. Both of those are half of what the final design should be. Is it morning there? It's late afternoon. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, well, looks like we're fighting this guy. Did he not care? He just didn't care. Okay. Hopefully Enderman can't attack me there, but we might need to scoot this back a little bit. Depending. Okay, looks good so far. Oh. Wait, did he fall through? Oh, well, he dead. I do think I threw an ender pearl off the edge, for the record. Let's keep those rockets on hand. I mean, that's the idea with the auto click. I didn't swing at all, or I didn't like manually do anything at all. Yeah, I could also do stuff where like can he hit me if I'm all the way up here? Okay, auto click. Okay, he can hit me. Okay, which means that this needs to go a hair further back, which means that it probably should be an iron bar. Okay. I just need more ender pearls so that way I can continue to spam that thing. Oh, well, I looked at another one. We might make this area 2 blocks so that way I can reach all of it. But it might not matter whatever we're just completely full on Enderman. Which auto clicker is that? I was just showing this here. Let me I'll show you. Get a little safe here. So I have a special keyboard that allows me to make macros. And if you have any sort of gaming keyboard, I would imagine that your keyboard can do the same. So you could see here that my keyboard, and this is what my real keyboard looks like, with 3 rows of just macro specialty keys off to the side here. That this keyboard, I have a record setting, so I'm recording a macro to press the left mouse button, wait for 98 milliseconds, and then release the left mouse button. And then it does that, it repeats it constantly on a 625 millisecond delay. So it literally goes click left mouse button, so click down, pause for 98 milliseconds, left mouse and release, so then it lets go of that button, and then it waits 625 milliseconds and does it again. And so that's what I'll be using. I don't know if this is going to work, for the record. There's a chance it does, there's a chance it doesn't. Okay. Do you think that this is far enough away? It may be. It might be. It might not be. Yeah, I'm about as close to the true center as I can get. Alright, let's try this with just 2 at a time. Okay, so he can't hit me, so this is not far enough away. Did you say a wall was the appropriate distance? Yeah, didn't bring any of those. Hey, I didn't look at you. He's actually doing a ton of damage. Okay. Just help me get centered. Just in case. They shouldn't be able to attack me anymore. And this is with the auto clicker. I'm not touching anything. My hands are not on my keyboard. And then I shut it off, and okay. I wish that there was a way to like trick them all into coming in on one side. Is the durability of my axe or of my sword staying full because of the experience that they're generating? Okay. Let's get back up in that and try again. Okay. We got it. We name it. Okay. And then we destroy the blocks from the bottom up. Wait, where did it go? Did it fall? No hands. Well, there went the name tag. I have no idea what happened to him. I'm pretty confident I spawned it correctly. I don't know. Okay. See, he just walks out. Is it not high enough? Maybe it's got to go another block up because he thinks that he can walk out. Maybe that's what my issue is. And what? Maybe it wasn't up high enough. It wasn't that he fell through, it's that he walked out of his own accord. He was just like, nah, I'm not gonna be here. I'm done. I'm outie. And that was the issue. Okay. Let's see if it does it again. He's chilling. Okay, we were just too low. Nope, he just jumped out again and got murdered. Oh, I just looked at one. Does he need to go higher again? Let's keep going up until he stops jumping. Oh, I just looked at an Enderman. Well, at least he's trapped in a hole. Which doesn't really matter. He's an Enderman. He can teleport. Okay. Got another one. Break a block. Does he jump? Break another block. He jumps. Why? I am destroying the bottom ones. What are you talking about? A minecart would be your best bet? If you have iron, put them in a minecart? I didn't bring it. Not all the bottom ones at once? What do you mean? Like, you can't break them all at once. That's not possible. I could break them in quick succession. Yeah, this is my last attempt. If this doesn't work, then I'm giving up. Okay. Okay, as fast as I can to break all of the bottom blocks, all simultaneously. No, it can't. It can't be... Okay, bottom, 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 bottom. Okay. And then mids, right? So mid, 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 mid. Top, top, top. Top. Those can't all be mad at me, right? He fell. He fell. I saw him poof. See, I did it right. Here, oh. This is my safety hole. I don't know. It didn't work. I broke them all in the correct sequence. He's more than high enough off the ground to not jump down. And yet he jumped down every time. That doesn't make any sense. Just go like 5 higher. Okay, I'll get this. Okay, no memes. This is. Oh my god. Really, dude? We'll give it one more try, and this is it. And we're gonna go so high up in the air that it's just not reasonable for him to jump down. Okay, there's absolutely no reason why he would ever jump down from this height. Okay. We're in agreement, yeah? Okay. Bottom block. Bottom block. Bottom block. Bottom block. And I looked at an Enderman. Okay. So now he's on a single iron bar. Mid block, mid block. Mid block, mid block. He's still there, just like before. And then open, 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 open. Break, 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 break. Okay. He's still there. But now he's so high up that Endermen just don't see him. Like, look at these Endermen here. We gotta take him down a block. Endermen still aren't seeing him. Like, look, these guys should all be rushing him. So sure, oh damn. So sure, he's not jumping now, but Endermen aren't chasing him either. See, like, oh, damn. I looked at another one. Dude, tofu and couscous? Girlfriend, you got it. That sounds good. Minecart is a sure thing if I were to just go back to the overworld. Sure. Where did he go? Did he just disappear? That doesn't even make sense. I guess we have finished testing the auto clicker. It just, I didn't get the ability to see if it was 0.6 seconds or 0.625 seconds. Endermites have a lifespan? Oh my god. I'm over it. I'm over it. Minecart, it was never meant to be a final design anyway. I'm over it. I'm annoyed with those mechanics. Well, we might try again, but we'll try again at some other point. So I did pull up a screenshot, however, of the, let's see, it would be app data, roaming, Minecraft, screenshots. Move that a little bit. And negative 1200, negative 1300, negative 1200, negative 1300 is our pillager outpost, which we might be able to do something with as well. But no name tag makes it pointless. Yeah. That's fair. Negative 12, negative 13. Thank you for typing that into chat. So it should be... See, this would be another thing to get. I can't wait for 116 to drop, because then we'll actually be able to set up like a nether hub and properly move through our world. Nims, what stuff do you have in the merch sale? Or in the merch shop? Well, thanks for asking. Here, I can show you real quick. Wait, I can't show you real quick. I might die. I'm right next to a pillager outpost. Can I just land here, actually? Yeah. Boom. He says he can't pull it up. So this is what we've got so far. We've got the three main stickers. So most of our emotes, I think, will just immediately get turned into like die cut stickers. If it's custom art, it'll probably be $6 for the sticker, because those take a lot of work. If it's just like a text sort of thing, like needs more pink, big dumb idiot, or like Nim's rant might be on the way, then those will be cheaper. We also have the pink needs more pink coffee mug, and the classic Nims tee here, which has like a small Nims logo on the front, and then the big Nims Phoenix on the back. So this is what we've got so far, but we're working on more. I need Eyebrows to get back to me with the giving me permission to sell because it's his art for the Satanist cookie. So we're gonna have the Satanist cookie in here as well, provided Eyebrows gets back to me. And then we're working on a shirt. So actually I could use your guys' feedback here. This is the original shirt with the black sleeves and basically the black accents. So like a dark gray with the black accents. And here was our second revision. So it's just all gray, with like a slightly darker gray pocket with the Phoenix peeking out of the pocket. So the two. And that's the next thing that we're gonna be. What does rant even mean? I'm sorry, but my English is bad. Talking at length about something, usually without clear direction. Well, I don't know if that's perfect. Rant dictionary. Yeah, I think that this is a better, the dictionary definition here might be a little bit better. It is to speak or shout at length in a wild, impassioned way. I think that that's better because whenever, for example, whenever I go on rants, I do have a point, and I do keep my points, I like to think, very well. So it's not that it's without a clear direction, because I do have a direction, I do have a point, but I am talking about it at length in a very wild, impassioned way. Yeah, I like this dictionary definition. And are you supporting your local businesses making the shirt? Dude, I wish, but no. There is no way that I would be able to support a local business and also supply the shirt to you guys for any reasonable cost. To support a local business, then to do all of the other reasonable cost things, in going from everything from shipping to product fulfillment to etc., etc., etc. It would double the price of the shirt, and you would, instead of getting it in 2 to 3 weeks, it would take 6 to 8 weeks. So you're paying twice as much money, and it would take way longer to receive the product. So yeah, that's just not gonna happen. But everything inside that shop is available now. For sure. Oh, hey, what up? How is he, like, aiming that out of his face hole? Does this work? Can I just basically stand right here, auto-clicking? Oh, kind of. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if they'll still try to path to me. I like the black accent one. Man, that means that like people are like 50-50 on the black accent versus the full gray. They're not walking over. I mean, this is good. Auto clicker's doing what it's supposed to do. I haven't pushed a button. Obviously, like, my positioning could be better. How do we hold ourselves in that position? See, and that's a problem. There's not so many of them that I can just effectively AFK. I would buy a Phoenix coffee cup. Okay, okay. Because, like, you know, using a third party, I have the ability to create just about any piece of merch that you could imagine. The only thing that I've seen requests for that we can't do are mouse pads, which just breaks my heart. Well, the auto clicker kind of works, so we could then take the auto clicker and we could build the farm. So there's the pillager outpost. So what would we do? Would we try to build this farm like right here in this ocean? This seems like a pretty good ocean. Like, look, right here. We're pretty far away from most lands. So that way we wouldn't run into trouble with like mobs spawning in these other areas. Yeah, right about here seems pretty good. You know, we're roughly centered against all of these land masses. And then, oh god, I'm completely lost. It's 1200, 1300. So if we ever stalled out or need to get a new omen, it's just a quick fly over here to the outpost, and then we just come back, and then we've got, this would be our raid farm. So we could try to build Ray's raid farm out here. Yeah? Then stop, don't go back to the base with bad omen, drink milk first. Oh god, I only have 7 torches though. Or 7 rockets. I think we just gotta go for it. I think that it's just gonna happen. We're looking into building a raid farm. How big is this omen? That's just omen 1. Phoenix coffee cup. Okay. What would you want that color, the coffee cup, to be just a pure white coffee cup? Oh, I don't want it to be at this one. Or do I? We'll just do it at our base. It's not that big of a deal. Like just a phoenix head on top of a white coffee mug, or are you thinking like some other color coffee cup? We have too many villagers to lose. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a fair point. And my base isn't locked down very well. Okay, concede. We'll drop it over here. Save our last rocket to get from here back to base. RIP these guys. And we do have some of their doors blocked off to help keep them safe. Oi. That dude was jacked. Oh, there's a second wave? I didn't expect there to be a second wave. I have no idea where the second wave is spawning from, though. Oh. Oh, there it is. There's a creeper in there. If a creeper gets shot by one of these pillagers, does he drop a head? Or a music disc, rather? A head. We got him. Nah, no music disc. I thought it was proportional to the number of bad omen effects that you had. I guess I was mistaken. Nope, skeletons only. Well, I wasn't sure if it was skeletons or if it was just any arrow shot by a hostile mob. Today we learned. Mims may possibly die to this, fair warning. No way. 0% chance. Like, I would have to go full on AFK to have a stroke right here to die. And if I'm having a stroke, then like I have much more to be concerned about than just my Minecraft world. Well, he despawned. Wait, no. He's just not over here. This isn't considered part of the village. Okay, well, they all spawned roundabouts this area. Where's this guy? Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe when we first saw him, maybe he's like down here. And this is why caption system is so important. Because if you ever see Pillager grumbles or something like that, you freak out and you let me know. You spam the chat with it. No way he's down this far, right? Same thing. And a house? Didn't we check all the houses? I mean, maybe we could have checked them better. Looks like daylight with flowers. Hopefully it doesn't hit a villager or an iron golem. No one, nothing. This guy would be dead. That guy would be dead. Oh, this guy would be dead. Empty. That guy would be dead, if there was one in there with him. Empty. And we know that he can't be this far, because as we went this way, he, like, the raid bar disappeared. Empty. Empty. He's got to be in a cave somewhere. That's for sure. But, like, I have no idea how you would even go about finding that cave. Is a timeout too, so he'll eventually despawn? Right. I would like to find him before that happens. Use the bell. The bell doesn't do anything. Yeah, but the illumination range is like 6 blocks. So, okay. So, like, I'll show you. Okay. I rang the bell. There's no illuminations. Okay. The illumination range from the bell is only like 6 blocks. So it's if I'm not able to pick him up via the captioning system, then there's no way that I'm going to be able to pick him up with a bow. I think that this last wave spawned over here, which is why I'm running back and forth in this area, hopefully getting a ping on the caption system, giving me some sort of indication of where he is. Block broken is probably just sheep eating. Vindicator mutters. Look at that. Caption system, much more important than the bell. If I could not be in this hole when this raid starts, that would be lovely. Okay, so that's where they spawned. I don't care about anything other than killing that Ravager. Yeah. Well, we kind of made that real easy, huh? You think it's gonna be same spot? It was not same spot. I don't see the Ravager. Was that weakness? Okay. I was hoping that it was weakness and not, poison. Okay, so there's the Ravager. Oh, we've got one of those dudes behind us. Okay, back over this way. Nice, and I saw a totem. Woo! Ooh, that got a little sketchy because the Iron Golem flipped him up in the air right as I shot, which could have caused me to shoot the Iron Golem and thus make him hostile with me. I'm gonna go try to get that totem. This might be a bad idea because they might spawn right on top of me. It isn't quite on top of me, but it was still a little dangerous. I'm struggling because of the getting bounced around changes how your bow fires. Okay. Two Ravagers, which I got no shots in. How's it going, chat room? How are you doing today? Goodness, I missed 2 shots on him. Oh. That is the worst thing. You don't want to just turn a corner and run into those. Perfect. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad news. Goodness gracious. Okay, there's a totem there I can't pick up. Ugh. Disgusting. I picked it all back up. Oh, I really don't want to kill him yet. Oh, hey! I didn't know he could just open a door. Well, we got the victory. That's over. I didn't know if that was the last wave or not. Aw, and there's our Iron Golem friend. What, 3 more totems? That's good. Okay, so we've got to check for more totems. There might be a couple more over here on this, like, beach. Hey, look at that. Called it. Maybe over this way as well? Yeah, I know about the 3-block trick. But the problem wouldn't be hitting the Iron Golem and then getting away from him. The problem would be hitting the Iron Golem, trying to pillar up 3 blocks, and then having a skeleton or a pillager shoot me off my 3 blocks, and then back into the grasp of the Iron Golem. That's the fear. It's not the Iron Golem himself, it's the combo of the Iron Golem plus the ranged mobs. I've got to kill some of these guys so they despawn. They were holding things. Okay, I think we're all good. Don't see any mobs left holding anything. Nothing of importance there. Okay, we're good. We can leave. Four more totems. Feels good, man. So we build a raid farm, I think, is what we'll be building next. And then we've got the spot that we know where we're gonna build it. Really, we haven't hit cramming yet? I'm kind of amazed. I mean, it hasn't been active, but still. Is there anything in particular that we'll need for the raid farm? I mean, most of this stuff is either stuff we already have storage for, or stuff that we just would want to trash. I mean, we can work with that. Am I going to build the farm today? Probably not, but definitely over this next week, I think. Now that we know that we have a macro that can handle it, for sure. Can go in there, that can go in there, that can go in there, that can go in, that can go in, this can. I'm totally fine destroying all of those, and that can go in. Okay. But if we could like resource, I guess we location scouted today. We found where we're gonna build it. The one annoying thing about Rayworks design is you don't get Hero of the Village. I am perfectly okay. I actually like that. I think that that's better because Hero of the Village doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Do I need cheaper trades? Like we already did zombie conversions on all of our villagers, so I don't have issues with cheap trades. And considering that I've got like basically 2 stacks of emerald blocks, and I would have even more than that, but I've been converting tons and tons of emeralds into shears trying to unlock our last villager. So I'm not so concerned with getting Hero of the Village because I don't need it in order to reduce the effectiveness or to reduce the cost of trades, and I don't want my villagers trying to throw poppies at me. I don't want them trying to give me flowers because that just gets annoying. It gums up my inventory, it gums up my base, it gums up everything. So not getting Hero of the Village I think is really good. So, okay, so let's take a look at it again. So what is it? This design. So you have a villager on a bed. You're gonna need some beacons. Villager on a bed, some beacons, a bunch of water, kelp, solid blocks, ice, lava. Some bubble vaders. Okay, so I don't think he includes a resource list. No. Does the guy that copied that design give you a resource list? No. Okay, so no resource list, so we just gotta eyeball it. Alright. That makes it a lot harder. Okay, description? I checked the description of both videos. Check the comments. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Oh, look at that right there in the comments. The most upvoted comment. Boom. Stone. Okay, we can start working on that. So it's this right here. This comment, dude. This guy's the real MVP. I already gave him a thumbs up. Stone pressure plate, repeaters, slabs, redstone, pistons, building blocks, oak fence, glass, cobblestone walls, soul sand, sticky pistons, servers, levers, comparators, redstone, hopper minecart, composter, clock. Oh, okay, I see. 77 items to sit inside of a hopper clock. A cake, piston. Yeah, we can probably get most of this. Ray told him to make the tutorial? Okay, cool. And then I retract that statement. I want... Okay, stone pressure plate. Well, we don't have any stone pressure plates. We do have some stone. 2 stone pressure plates. Got it. And let's just build extras, because I'm sure that as we build over the ocean, some things are gonna fall off, some things are gonna fall in, and we're just not gonna get them. I need my redstone chest. My redstone shulker. Okay, so then a repeater, we need at least 6. We only have 9. I want more repeaters than that. Still not as many as I would have liked, but it's better than what I had. No more sticks. I don't want to convert my spruce or my acacia. So if I don't convert spruce or acacia, then I gotta leave to go get sticks. Okay. We really need to make a storage room in our base and then get to destroy that building. Maybe I AFK at my tree farm for a bit. How's it going, Nico? How are you doing today, my dude? Okay. Makes me feel a lot better about torches. 7 more repeaters. Gets us up to 30. All right, that I feel a little better about that. Maybe we could go a little bit more. I'm out of stone. Okay, there we go. That was a good chunk. That feels better. 51. That's good. All right, so we've got the repeaters, slabs. So we'll probably want 2 different types of slabs. We'll probably want some redstone slabs and then some building block slabs. So there's redstone slabs. And then we probably want some building block slabs, which are stone bricks. Okay. Building blocks, 153. So that's just more stone bricks. Okay. That should be good. A bunch of oak. It doesn't matter if they're oak, but a bunch of fences. Okay, so we can do that. And by the way, we've got a bunch of new follows this stream. I just want to say thank you. You guys have been like hanging out, supporting the stream. We've had like tons of new viewers come through. I just really appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you. Day's been great. We can finally go out and do sports. So I've been skating a lot this week. Nice. How's Spain been doing in response to, what is that? That's 96. It's still not enough oak. How has Spain been doing in response to COVID? Okay, so there's 120 something plus 16. 128 plus 16, so that'd be 130 plus 14, so 144. 144 is more than what we need. Okay, so, oh god. 300 odd glass. So what is that going to be? That's like, let's just call it 6 stacks of glass, just to make sure that we've got enough. I didn't need quite this many, so we're going to put that up. We'll put these in there, and that in there. So we need 6 stacks of glass, and there's 5. Oh, we actually, I thought I was going to have to go hard for it, but like, I'm literally 4 blocks short of 6 stacks. So I'm gonna call that cobble walls. Okay. I don't know if there's cobble in there. Doesn't look like there is. Is there a notification on screen when you get a follow? I ain't seen any new ones. No, we had to shut them off because every time we go to turn them on, we get people that will say like hugely racist things inside of follows. And so literally we probably have one person that's ruining it for everyone. So yeah, I did have to shut follows off. And that's why I don't call out follows by name anymore either. Because we've had one, it's probably one person just hide behind an a VPN and spam out make hugely offensive names. And because of probably one person, however we can't confirm that it is or isn't one person, but because of the actions of a few people, one person to a few people, I can't have on-screen notifications anymore for follows, and I don't shout out follows individually for the same reason. I might be able to bring them back, so that way we get a small on-screen notification, but I'll probably never do like individual shout-outs anymore. Cobblestone walls. So we need a full stack. Let's just call it 2 full stacks. Okay. Soul sand. 4 blocks short of 6 stacks. Sounds like 3 fries short of a Happy Meal. Dude, a Happy Meal sounds so good right now. McDonald's sounds so good. Oh. We stayed in quarantine for like 6 weeks, and now we've got a process that has a few phases so we can slowly go back to normal life. Is there any concern of it being too early? Got the soul sand. We need 7 sticky pistons, which we already had. 3 observers, 52 observers. 3 levers, 61. 2 comparators, 61 comparators. 1 redstone block, we've got 12. 4 hoppers, we've got a stack. A hopper minecart, okay. Got it. A composter. I missed. Oh, this was bad. I shouldn't fly like that. That could get me killed someday. put the notifications behind paywalls to cut out the troll. I mean, that's basically what we did. So follows don't generate alerts anymore. So the only things that generate alerts are things that people monetarily supported, like subscribing, donations, bits, what have you. Yeah, just either a jerk or a tiny handful of jerks ruining it for everyone. Yep. And like I would shut them off, and then of course I can see the new follows, so I can see, like, I don't know. Here's a couple of shout outs. So like One Foley, Major Wolfmane, Coco MC, Tay Howie, Acceleration TTV, Mr. Sad Boy. I hope you're not that sad. Parkour. I Tip Hat, I think is what that name is supposed to be. And the list just goes on and on and on. So I can still see everybody that's followed, which is how I know that we're getting follows. But whenever I would show them on screen, it would be okay for, I don't know, a week, maybe 2 weeks. And then somebody comes up behind, and then after about a week or 2 weeks of showing those follow notifications, then it's just like non-stop somebody just sitting there once every 20-30 minutes making some wildly offensive account name, and then hiding it by hiding L's as ones, or I's as ones, or threes, or E's as threes. So they would be like, yeah, just wildly offensive garbage. And you can't protect against it. So we need 77 items to just sit in the clock. It's the best thing to put in there. Dirt. Okay, 77 items to sit in the clock. We need a cake. Ooh. Cakes are tough. That's like 3 buckets. Aren't we gonna need a bunch of lava too? Lava source blocks 8. Okay, well, we still weren't able to get all of it. Oof. I would probably wait. It would probably be fine if people actually stuck to what we can or can't do in each phase, but everyone is doing whatever they want. Ooh, do you think there's a chance that you guys will regress? Like, you'll have to go back into quarantine because people were too much too quickly? And it's alright, Bradley. It just sucks that, it's things like that is the reason that I can't have chat on screen all the time. It's things like that why I can't have follow alerts, and it just sucks. It just sucks because I guarantee that it's just the actions of like one person. Okay, we'll hold the lava buckets in our inventory because we gotta go get more of those. I guess we're on the cake section. What is that? That's like egg. wheat, milk, sugar. Still no crushed chickens, but let me get some eggs real quick while we go out. Try to find a cow. Oh hey, there's a cow. There's an even better cow. Okay. I want to bring 2 cakes because remember how I accidentally ruined the last one? Yeah, let's get the sugar first. Give those chickens more time to make me some eggs. Let's not craft it in bulk. So wheat is next. Why don't you buy cake from villagers? Wait, who sells cake? Okay, and then eggs. Farmers don't sell cake? What? They sell cookies. Oh, that would be so much easier. What am I doing? Okay, I hate my life. I was just trying to flex on you guys with my nano farm. That's all I was trying to do. Wait, we probably want to save those. I just don't care. One cod equals 1 cake. That's true. 1 pumpkin will also equal 1 cake. How many cakes we want? 2 cakes? 4 cakes. Do cakes stack? No. I wish I can't. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, I made my nano farm. That's my design. And, nope, there's no tutorial on it. Okay, so we're bringing 2 cakes with us. And how is everything over there? Still fully quarantined? For now. Yeah. There's some talks of reopening, but there's also some questions against it because we're still on the upswing for like infection rates. And we're not on the downswing. We haven't even plateaued yet. Trap doors. So, I don't know. It's some weird stuff that's going on about, like, I don't know, value of a human life versus how much money will everybody else lose. And the money that those people lose, will that then result in a more, in more suffering than the disease would have created? many trapdoors was I supposed to make? 37. I made a few more than that. Well, that's fine. So there's the trap doors. Fence gates. Ooh. Okay. I think we're on our way back to the tree farm then. How many fence gates? It says 15. I've got 21. I'd like to have more than that. There we go. I'm happy with 53 fence gates. Chests. Before I leave, I checked the next thing, and it was chests. Okay, that's more than enough chests. Nether brick fences is the next thing I need. Isn't there a way to turn nether rack into nether brick? As someone who has traveled through a lot of big cities, it's been slowly picking up. You can see the difference each week. That's interesting. Oh, I just got a text message from girlfriend saying dinner is ready and a plate that looks delicious. Redstone Dragon with a hydrate. I got your hydrate. You got me keeping me alive. And I see you keeping me alive. Smelt it. Okay. Is this it? Do I just smelt all of this netherrack? A whole bunch? Okay. Nether brick, lava source blocks, which we already got. Some packed ice, which is... This isn't packed ice. That's our chicken. Oh, the chicken needs to get set back to... See, it's in... Oh, we're getting cramming now. Okay, so cool. It happened. So we're done anyway. Okay, well, just convenient. Okay, so some packed ice. And a bunch of stone buttons. How many stone buttons? 12? Let's go for 32. Some packed ice, check. Stone buttons, check. We need, let's put this wood up. We need a bed. And there's a bed, which we'll keep on us, the player. And so the last thing that we need is 4 more lava source blocks and some nether brick fences. That's wall. How do you make another brick fence? Ah, it just takes icy. And how many do we need? 4. So we'll go in with 12. That seems good. Okay, apparently this is gonna live in my inventory. And it's just more buckets. So we've got 4 lava and we need 8 lava. Yeah, great flying, Nims. You're welcome, Nims. Thanks for the compliment, Nims. 4 more buckets. Okay. Lava. Okay. I think we're good. Do a quick double check. So we're gonna bring 2 shulkers with us. So we've got stone pressure plates, yes, and actually this could go, it's technically a redstone item, so it could go in there, which means the nether brick fence is going here. Stone pressure plate, yes. Repeaters, yes. 29 slabs, yes. Of both varieties, so that way we can build either redstone slabs or building block slabs. So good, yes. Redstone, yes. A regular piston, yep. A bunch of building blocks, yep. Oak fence, yep. Glass, a ton of it, yep. Cobble walls, check. Soul sand, check. Sticky pistons, check. Observers, levers, and comparators. Observers, levers, comparator. Redstone block, hopper, hopper minecart. Redstone block, hopper, hopper minecart. Composter, clock, cake. Composter, which this could technically be in here because that's a redstone block as well now. Composter, clock, cake. So we've got dirt for the clock. Composters right there, and the cake is in our inventory. Extra pistons to move some items and embed hopper minecarts inside of blocks, check. Trap doors, check. Fence gates, chest, nether brick fence. Fence gate, chest, nether brick fence. 8 lava source blocks. 25 packed ice. 12 stone buttons, which this could technically be inside here. 12 stone buttons and a bed. I think we've got it. I think we got it. Goodbye, hero of the village. What raid farm design? The one made by Rayworks. Nims, you should put a trap door in the front of your storage silo so you can throw items in a water stream that either restores them or destroys them. I mean, yes, that's actually in my to-do list. Where is it? Storage tower trash. So yes, that's in my to-do list. I need more fireworks. I do. Let's go ahead and craft those up real quick. All right, I'm good with that. And with this chat room, at this point, we've now got all the resources. We've got a location scouted. I think that we are at a nice spot to end the stream. We are totally ready to start work on the raid farm for tomorrow. See, I definitely do agree, Bradley, that we should have some sort of end credits that scrolls by with the names of everybody that supported the stream today. Like Nico, AA Alkaline, Bradley like 7 different times, and Shillawan. So you guys are absolutely amazing. I have dinner to go eat. It looks very good. I'm very excited for this. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow night. If you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button. You should definitely hit the follow button. And join the Discord. !Discord. You know what? I'll get the Discord command. Don't you even worry about it. Boom. Discord. Join. Hit the buttons. I'll see you tomorrow.